Hey! Hi, Dusty, how are you? Hi, everyone! Thanks for being patient with me. I was on a call, and then I started the starting soon screen, and then I thought, I have to finish this Wordle. So, I was panicking so much that I wasn't going to get it done in time. Eric, thank you so much for your subscription. Thank you. Hi, Jose. Hi, Panama. Hi, Kings. Hi, Claire. Hi, MDI. How are you? Hi, Kitty. Hi, Dusty. Hi, Ken. Guys, I was like, oh my God, like, imagine if I couldn't do the Wordle and I just had to keep restarting my starting soon screen until I got it. I didn't want to go live until it was done. I finally went on my mountain bike for 2 hours. Was it like 2 hours of pedaling, or did you just like sit on it? Hi, Nostro, thank you so much. Thank you. 42 months is unbelievable. Thank you so much. Made me drop my donut. Hi, Sailor, how are you? Pew, 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 pew. I got some cool calls today, and I'm really excited about them. But also, today I want to paint... Can someone correct me if I'm pronouncing that? I didn't turn on the closed captioning. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. I remembered right this second. I didn't turn on closed captioning. I'm doing it with immediate effect. Hang on. Get started. Sign in. Ha ha ha. Yes, I got a cool job today. But I have to do quite a big build for it, so it's quite exciting. I don't think I can say anything about it yet, though, because it's still in the works, so we'll see. What? That was me! Yay for fun calls! Yeah, I'm really excited about it. There's some stuff which I'm not sure when I can say things about it, but I really hope I'm able to say stuff soon. Did you say it was pronounced monkey or munchie? I'm trying to remember how you taught me to pronounce your name. So I've been staring at it for the last few seconds. But really trying to remember how you taught me to say your name. Please, can you remind me? Sorry, let me get a photo up of Wraith. Is it Wrath or is it Wraith? I don't know. I remember seeing her in a comic and being like, so, I want to paint her as like a battle damage today because she's really fun and I think her design's really cutie. I'm gonna get rid of my Wordle. There we go. There she is. Got it right. Munchie. You said it was Munchie. Wraith was pronounced without the I, not like Wrath the Sin. I always thought Wraith, we do pronounce the I. That's what I thought. Thank you, Claire. Is it true your body doesn't breathe as much with body paint? No, it's fine. You wear paint design for the body, so it's totally fine. Actually, I think this character's a little bit lesser known. So let me put a photo up. Look how cool. Look at all these ribbons. Aren't they cool? I'll throw that over there. Wrath? Yeah, no, I'm not sure, Kotai. Now I'm overthinking it too. Regardless, let's start sketching. Anyway, I hope you've all had a good day so far, or if you're just starting your day, I hope it's all going real well for you. Why is everything so low? Hang on. Ah! Here we go. I'm not sat on my support. There we go. Much better. Heel plate. 2. Okay. Also, guys, I swear I saw something move in my mirror again today, and this time my mirror wasn't the one that was moving, and now I'm genuinely a bit like, cool. Okay, cool. So this is the design, and I came across her when I was reading Spider-Man, and I like screenshotted the page. So hardcore. Torn Mask Spider-Man. I've been wanting to paint her for a really long time. What am I doing this evening? Wraith, I think. I think that's how we pronounce it. I'm just getting a reference photo of torn masks. There we go. Okay, so maybe because her design is a little bit different, I should sketch out her design first. It's such an interesting... Also, because it's purple, I feel like it's quite interesting because I feel like you don't really get too much stuff in purple. But I think purple's quite a difficult colour to work with, to be honest with you. Okay, so I'm going to sketch this up here. Where do you get your buddy paint? I remember when I was younger, my buddy asked me where he could find some, but I didn't know they had specific paint for that. Yeah, so I buy my... Well, well, I'm in the UK, so I have UK suppliers. It's going to depend on where you are. I do know an EU supplier, and I also know one in the US, so it's going to depend on where you are. But like body paint and face paint are basically the same thing. So if you can find face paint, that's what you can use, like children's stuff. And then it goes up in quality. To the Tokyo Sky Tree, I haven't. Didn't took my own eye out. Hi Killy, how are you? MTI, I forgot about that. Well, if it isn't Mel to brighten up the place. How you doing, Matt? Hi, Shadow. What got me into body painting? Taking makeup too far. No, but I've always been impressed about how you can kind of like dress things up and down with makeup. And I just think that's quite interesting as a concept. It's a bit like if you have a certain pair of shoes, you can... Hi, EP, how are you? It's like if you've got a certain pair of shoes, you can like dress up or down an outfit. I just think it's quite interesting. The same thing kind of applies with paint, to be honest with you, and makeup. Okay, so that's kind of what that looks like. I need to figure out what her collar... Because it looks like she wears a suit and then this part comes down. So let me just draw this in. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to draw the suit in and then I'm going to put the tears in. The reason why is because her suit's quite interesting and I want to make sure I don't get it wrong. Open image in new tab. Okay, and then there's another one that goes around here. Do you read comics often? Not really that often, especially anymore. I used to really like the Marvel Unlimited, but I wasn't able to read them as much as I wanted to. So I cancelled my subscription. But one of the, sorry, I was really trying to figure, the photo I'm using is like kind of flipped. But one of the things that I really like about doing this is that I'm able to bring a lot of characters to life that a lot of people really like. And I think it's nice because it gives people an opportunity to talk about who they like, etc. You know, and like what they like about them. About to enter another battle. Yes, I really like doing the battle damage ones. Check if your local library has Hoopla. I read most of mine through that. Oh, Hoopla. I haven't heard of Hoopla. That's interesting. Thank you for sharing. Okay, so I think we're going to cause some tears in here. The reason why I like doing it here is because this is such a difficult part of your face to work with. When it comes to like hiding it underneath an entire mask like Spider-Man or Deadpool. So when you're doing battle damage, hi Dodo, it makes it a lot easier to expose this area. It's a bit like having a way to cheat the system with it. Okay, and then that means that this area wouldn't have the line work in it. So let's just blend that bit out so I know. What I'm doing at the moment is essentially mapping. Okay, and then I'm going to refer back to my Spider-Man ripped paint just because I want to make sure however I did that one, I can carry across anything that I think it was suitable. Is the music gonna start again? Or are we stuck here? Is it actually stopped? What are you doing? Okay. Sorry. It just gave up on me. Okay, well, whatever. I think it'll be easier to find it on my Twitter. Guys, if you didn't know, I'm sponsored by DeviantArt and I'm honoured to be part of the DeviantArt collective. Thank you so much. No music here. Oh my god, I've had it muted the entire time. Thank you so much for letting me know. I've been enjoying the music. I'm so sorry. I did not realize I'd forgotten about that and I turned it off. Whoops. Whoops. Sorry about me. Sorry about me. Ooh, I think it would be cool if this goes over the lip a bit, actually. So let's bring that back in. Then let's... Whoops! Don't worry about me, guys. I am a professional streamer. I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay. And then maybe that can look like this. And then on the suit, we can have some tears. Hey, Hi Farm! Oh, that's amazing, Cat. Actually, you know what? I did actually DM her earlier because she shared something on her Instagram story. Okay, and then I'm going to worry about the rest of these tears in a bit. Not right now. Let's focus on the eyes. So this eye is open and exposed, and I want this eye to be kind of opened and exposed as well. Wraith has these kind of like white out areas of her eye on her suit, so I'm gonna try and imitate that as some kind of like, as if it was like an eye mask. You know what I mean? Hi Crimson, how are you? Okay. Okay, and then we'll knock out all of this area. This looks like it makes no sense. And that's because it doesn't. That's basically it. Okay, so all of this area, I'm going to buff this out because this will be skin. So I'm kind of going to erase all of these lines to help me understand. I'm good, thank you, Crimson. Thank you so much for asking. Okay, so now I can start to put in some of the shading on this area. Hey, Lindsay, how are you? Okay. I'm going to start on the shading. And I like to use my contour kit for this. What have you guys been up to today? I had a lot of calls today. And I wished I had some time to do some exercise, but I really struggled to get the time to do it today. But that's okay. Okie dokie. Right, I'm gonna add my normal kind of contour into this area. Also, guys, Ghost gave me a spoiler alert as to what we're eating today, and it's gonna be bolognese. I think I've managed to make this side look kind of grey. Let's see. You just returned from your jog today. Did you have a nice jog? Doing some Warcraft as they had new stuff out for in World of Warcraft. That's exciting. You've been enjoying it. Uber tired after I bet. Oh my goodness. I don't know how you manage it. You know how some people like they do their exercise and they suddenly feel so awake and like alive. I feel like I do exercise and I'm ready to I need to have a nap. But for some reason I always feel like if I have a nap after exercise, it means that I can't get on with the rest of my day and like my day was used for just exercise. Planning on drawing when you get home? Do you have any specific drawing plans? You've been loving it? I'm glad. Okay. Right, let's add these in. You did finish Shadow Warrior 3. I'm so sorry, Lindsay. Can you tell me what that is? Like, is it, like, what kind of a game it is? Because I don't think I've heard of it. What? Do you know what, Lindsay? I was saying this before, and there's something to me which I really enjoy about having a really good short game. I don't mind if I play a game and it's short if the story is really good, but I do get a bit frustrated if I'm playing a game and it feels like it just is a continuous thing and it won't end. And it feels like it should have ended a long time ago. With some comedy. Oh, okay, cool. I want to play Doom. I've heard so many people talk about it. Yeah, I'm like, there's some games which it's nice when you can like put a lot of hours in. But yeah, I think I'd be happier to. I don't necessarily judge a game's quality by how many hours it is. To me, it's more so if I enjoy the storyline. When I have to finish and upshot the character's face, then draw in some backgrounds, and then afterwards shade it all in. Nice! Okay. You got good plans. more linear games these days, to be honest. Sometimes it feels like everything has to be very similar in the way, like, oh, look how many hours this one is, and I just like a good story. I just like a good campaign, to be honest with you. But then again, that's kind of what I want. Do you know what? I don't really... I've learned to really detest open world because sometimes it feels quite as if it's too much. I do like it when it's like, we go this way now. Thank you so much, Salmon. But I wonder if it's because I've played too many now that are open world. But for me, it feels a bit like, okay, there's another one. And I think for me, it's made some games feel like they're kind of the same. But again, like, I know that's just me, and how I feel about it. But equally, you know, I'm not everyone. Yeah, it can be, I just want to be whelmed. It can be quite overwhelming. You're absolutely right. I kind of find that it kind of turns me off on on certain games. It really I kind of lost interest in a few because there was too much that I could do. That I just kind of felt a bit like, oh, well, I should come back when I've got more time. Uninteresting filler content, yeah. Which is fine if it's genuinely interesting. The last couple of open world games were meh. I haven't really played Assassin's... Okay, so I haven't really played Assassin's Creed properly since Brotherhood. And I know really awesome ones have come out since then because I know people have spoken about it. However... when I tried to play Odyssey, it kind of like crashed and it kind of corrupted, so I was a bit disappointed. Oh no, Origins! It was Origins, and I was a bit disappointed, to be honest with you, because I couldn't actually play the game, and I really wanted to, but I mean, it's fine. But when I went, that was on my old laptop, and then when on this time, when I had this PC, I went to go play, and it said it wasn't in my account, so I was a bit annoyed. There's a lot. That's the thing, and I think it's like if that's what you want, then all good. But it does kind of feel like everything has to be open world at the moment, and I don't really find open world as fun as I used to. I almost feel like it was so exciting when things were open world before, and now I get really excited when something's not. Should I be here? Is this too early? Yes. Tried to play Odyssey at 5 times, so I just feel like it's too big of a map and too much interesting stuff in it. It's such a shame. The thing is, like, I know that all of the devs have put so much hard work into it, and I don't doubt that they haven't. But I feel like I just kind of lose interest. And the thing is, I feel like the open world games, they all sometimes can feel like it feels like you're playing the same game that's been reskinned. Because I found this with Watch Dogs and Far Cry. And then there was another one. I kind of felt like I'd just been playing the same thing. Everything just looked different. So I got really bored of it. I'm good, thank you. How are you? What was the last open world game that really moved you? I'd probably say Ghost of Tsushima. I haven't completed it yet. But that one, it felt like the map wasn't too big, and I enjoyed the little side stuff that I could do. Also, it was genuinely beautiful to just run around. But the reason why I haven't completed it yet is because Ghost, my other half, packed the PlayStation in a box because he wanted to play on the Xbox, and we've only got room for one console. And I was in the middle of playing it, but I was like, not like at exact moment, but I had been playing it, and then he packed it away without realizing that I was still playing it. So I haven't been able to go off and play since. But then, you know how if somebody else signs into your account, then they can play a game on your account, but on their PlayStation? His brother really wanted to play it, so I told him that he could just sign into my account and play the game, because I know he really wanted to give it a go, and we sometimes share games, so that's what we did. So impressive, you've barely started, that we can already see the effect of the shadows, as if you have a mask. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I'm just using my contour kit. So this is what I like to use for contour anyway. And it's just really helpful to just use it, because I already know that this is like the shades that I would use on my skin for like adding shadow. So it's really helpful. Everything Ubisoft puts out these days is basically Assassin's Creed. Yeah, and that's kind of why I got a bit bored of it, to be honest with you. About the first Watch Dogs, that I haven't played the other two. I didn't mind the first Watch Dogs, and I think I probably gave it quite a lot of time, because that was the only game I had on my PlayStation 4 when I first got it. It was the only one I had. So I did put a lot of time into it. But after that, I was just a bit like, meh. It's a continuation of the first game, enjoying it so far. I'm good, thanks. Oh, nice, okay. I've heard that a lot of people have been really enjoying the game. On the Switch, I'd sure you'd be like, take my money. Do you know what? Yeah. There's actually a few games I'd really like for the Switch at the moment. I did consider opening up the wish list for it, but I realised a lot of it was, I realised a couple of them were digital, and so... I think a couple of them were digital. Maybe only one of them was digital. Anyway, and then you can't actually put Nintendo gift cards on. And I didn't really want to have, like, the physical copies of the game. Too many physical copies of the games. So I was like, well, never mind. Maybe, yeah, do you know what? I keep thinking the same thing about The Witcher, LNZ. Every time I'm like, oh, I should really give it another go. Because I really want to get into it and I really want to like it. I just can't seem to get hooked. I'd like to see the new Pokemon game coming out, but I'll wait for the reviews to be released before I purchase it. Oh, yeah, I also agree with that mentality, because another thing is, like, it's really difficult to want to get games at the moment because they're so expensive, right? What I used to do before, when I used to play on my Xbox 360, is I used to, like, just go buy secondhand games all the time, and I could get them really cheap. Or I'd buy them off eBay or something. I just buy them all online, like secondhand, and just play them. But it feels like that's very difficult to kind of do now. So I usually just wait for sales. Hi MLG, how are you? The Switch doesn't do it any favors. It definitely doesn't. I think it helps me because I can play it on the go, so I can give it a go if I'm away. But yeah, it's really, I don't know, I can't get into it. I'm really trying as well. Oh, hi Caps, how are you? It's a fresher way to enjoy it. I heard that about the photo one. I had never heard about this photo Pokemon game until it came out like a couple of years ago. And I thought it was really cute, but I thought you could walk around as a photographer, and I was a bit disappointed when you couldn't actually walk around and you were stuck in like a little car. There were 3. I played all 3 of them. I played the first one. I can't control myself. MLG, what was the last game you bought? Elden Ring. I thought so. It's just come out as well, hasn't it? It had 3 games on pre-order and just stopped pre-ordering and buying day of. That lists include Fallout 76, Mass Effect, and Anthem. So now you're waiting for them to be cheaper, or? You can buy it for $2. I pre-order cheaper. No, you just managed to get it earlier. So sometimes if you pre-order a game, it can also come with like bonus content because you pre-ordered it. But the problem with games now as well is, for instance, you can pre-order a game and it can do terribly and it was overhyped, and then a year later it could be like, say you paid £60 for the game, a year later it could be like 12. Which is one of the reasons why I'm really, really like unsure about games which have been hyped. Because I'm always a bit like, is it going to be just Cyberpunk? I don't know about this one. Like, is it going to be terrible? What was the other one? There was a Fallout game that everyone was obsessed with, and then it came out, and then people were really upset by it. It just makes sure you can get it like as early as. So was it 76? It was 7. That's the one you mentioned, yeah. I remember watching all of these streamers. Sounds worse than the stock market. Hi, Jeb, how are you? I always check Humble Bundle. Yes, that's a good one. Humble Bundle. I remember watching when Fallout, because I didn't know that Fallout. I'd never played it, so I didn't really know anything about it at the time. And I remember when the day it came out, all of these streamers were like waiting until they could download it, and then they downloaded it. And I think after an hour, they all stopped playing and found something else to play instead. I think they all just went back to Overwatch. Mortified. And they had changed their stream titles to things like Fallout's boring, we're playing Overwatch instead. Whoops. So you stopped having expectations. This is one of the reasons why I'm always really nervous when people kind of like hype up games so much. I just get scared and I won't buy it. Like the only one I'll like pre-order and really go for and buy was A, Animal Crossing, or B, Tomb Raider. I rarely pre-order a game anymore. Same. I'm scared. I'm just scared because I feel like so much is coming out and I'm always worried I won't have time to play the whole thing, and I'd be able to get it cheaper if I just waited sometimes. I'm sure it'd be different if I was like a video game streamer and we all watched me play video games at all times. You know what I mean? I'm sure then it would be different, but... Would you ever consider to cosplay Kratos from... Is it Kratos or Kratos? I haven't played that yet. I'd obviously... I wouldn't say no, but I'm not really bothered. Like, I have some other stuff that I would like to play around with first. Yeah, I really wanted to play God of War. However, you know the PlayStation Now thing? It wouldn't let me play it on there because it said I didn't have a good enough internet connection at the time. So I couldn't actually stream playing the game, so that's why I never got into it. You still haven't bought the Assassin's Creed expansion pack, right, though? The one where you... Oh, sorry, the Animal Crossing. No, I still haven't got that one. Do you know what? It didn't... Do you know what, though, Jeff? I had a lot of friends essentially gift me the cool items that you could get from decorating other people's places. So part of me now feels like it's not really worth it because I've had a lot of people like, oh, Mel would like this, and then, you know, like share items with me, which I would really appreciate. But it almost makes me feel like, well, there's not really much reason for me to really get it now because I can't... I've got the items I would want from it. Can't play it since 4. In 3, you could still tell what your character was saying. Later on, there was just a wheel action. A wheel action? I did buy a Fallout game, but I kind of found it a bit boring. It wasn't 76. Has poor connectivity. Yeah, I was able to stream the first Uncharted game. But that's why I wouldn't bother paying for PlayStation Now. Not for me. Guys, I've drank too much tea before I started streaming, so one sec. I'm back. is going to act PlayStation Now soon anyway. They're going to release something codenamed Spartacus. Are they? I didn't know that. Was PlayStation Now successful? I feel like it wasn't. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. The blesses. I feel truly blessed. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait. Wait. I need to be recording for Instagram. No. Bless your face, boss. Thank you so much, MLG. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Instagram doesn't have to know. Do you miss Star Wars Lady? Star Wars Lady's fab. A real hero. 12 out of 10. What a gal. Hiding. in the basement with the other moderators. Was great, very immersive, and you could make such different characters. With Intelligence 1, you could only respond with, Caps, do you watch Phyrexia? A glass of water. Well, you know where the toilet is, so go scoop it. Phyrexia is primarily streams Fallout, but they do these epic, like, we'll play the entire game on the hardest difficulty, and if they die, then they start again. And, like, I've never, ever seen anything like it in my life. It's both incredible and wow. There's so many, like, cool mods in there. There she is! I'll scream again. Yeah, you want to do, I need to be better at this. Hardcore. No, seriously, like, such a hardcore Fallout streamer. Unreal. Like, I don't really think I understand anything about Fallout. Everything I understand about Fallout is because of Phryxia's streams. Okay, let's see. Another study movie video, and I was like, I wonder if Mel's been there, but then I realized it was in Canada. I wonder if Meg's been there. Guys, out of, like, what are the chances of this happening? Today, Dusty was sharing this cool study session video that they were playing while studying, and then Dusty was like, oh wow, have you seen these videos? They're really cool. And then I watched the video, And I was like, I don't want to be like weird or anything, but I'm pretty sure I've driven down that street, and it was a street in Japan. And I found a photo from when I was in Japan, and the mountains match, and so do these little houses. And just the chances were that Dusty was watching a video, and it was somewhere I had driven down and had a photo of that exact area. The exact one that Dusty had shared. Isn't that weird? Thank you so much for the hydrate. It's like, out of all the places, I was inspecting. You know what? And I felt really bad as well, because my phone just happened to have disconnected at that moment. And so I didn't realise that that's what you had been you had been doing until it was a bit later on. Cute. Nice. Okay, good. Okay, cool. I'm pretty happy with the way it's turning out so far. Right, now let's add a little bit of a darker shade in here, because it will really help it to lift. You know when you have a hair that's like attached to you? I've got that at the moment, and I feel like it looks like I keep inspecting my armpit, but there's a hair somewhere here, and I keep thinking I've gotten rid of it, but I definitely haven't. Gonna like and place. No worries, go for it. Thank you so much. Makes you want to, aw, and they'll be like your little guinea pigs. Hi Toasty, hi Smashing. I love doing the damage paints. I was really trying to decide what to do today, and I couldn't pick for ages. So I went to the Discord and I saw one of you guys, I think it was Shadow, posted this in there ages ago, and I was like, oh, I'll battle damage Wraith. Oh, you guys are all so sweet saying hi to each other. MDI, thank you so much for gifting to Toasty. It's from Marvel. I believe she was a police detective. This one. Thank you. You're so kind. You do far too much. Thank you. An angel. Honestly, a true angel. And we know what angels all look like. So angelic. That's what MDI stands for. Angel. I can't even begin to tell you guys, like, as well, I feel like I need to up my Wordle game. I'm already frustrated that I feel like I'm not good at Wordle. Today, when I was playing Wordle, I had unlocked A, Y, and N, and my brain was like, drain? I was struggling so much. It was trying to spell anything with, like, brain with a Y. Brian. Do you still play at 1 AM and text Elise? I think that's what you said. That was the first time I ever played Wordle. And then I played Wordle, like, an hour ago. Just before stream. And I was really terrified that I was going to be late to my stream because of Wordle. Because I was scared that I wasn't going to get it and I would have to, like, just keep replaying the starting soon screen until I got it. And then, and I was texting Elise screaming about how it was very difficult the entire time. So I guess, kind of. My stream body paint? Yeah, Zane! Is that how you pronounce your name? Ozine or Zyme? Basically, welcome on in. My name's Mel. I've done body painting on here for like 4 years. And I like turning myself into different characters, but I also like doing my own designs as well sometimes, or I'll mash stuff up or whatever. But yeah, on the weekdays, I do the smaller looks, or I'll like prepare some, like a headpiece or something, or I'll create props, and then on the weekdays, I'll do the bigger pieces. That's so starting after Wordle. We joke, but... You got, okay. A plethora of ways to say your name. Okay. I'm just going to roughly do the same. Thank you so much, Theo. How are you doing today? Welcome on in, everyone. Hi. Oh, you scared the living daylights out of me. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, my lovely. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Theo coming in hot. These new alerts might be the worst thing I've ever done to myself, let's be honest. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name's Mel, mcross07. I do makeup and body art here on Twitch as well, much like Theo. Theo, I was lurking earlier and I thought you looked like you had a really productive day. How was it? How was your stream? Thank you so much. Don't ruin the art of your skin. Oh, no, they don't. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. I did. I get scared with every single one of your alerts. Very productive, very chill. I stopped by. Yeah, it was really, really lovely. I was there when there was a tiger. How long does the art take to do? It depends on the piece, to be honest with you. Like, that obviously doesn't take long. This one I anticipate maybe like 4 or 5 hours. But the ones on the weekends, the Saturday pieces, they can take sometimes like between 8 and 12 usually. Smashing! Thank you so much for gifting to Chroma. Thank you. You guys, you're all so lovely and nice. Thank you so much for supporting each other and being so gifting. Is it hard for the paint to be washed off after? No, it's basically like using like a makeup remover. Also, hang on. It's water activated, which also then means it's water deactivated. So you can put water on it and it'll come off. It's better to use like soapy water though. So it literally comes off after a shower. All good. I don't know. Maybe it feels like what if I don't need to exercise because these alerts get my heart rate up? Okay, let's see my reference photo again. Okay, so there's like a lot of light purple. I think I have a really nice light purple actually that I can use. And I can use the light purple in conjunction with the Silly Farm one. Where is that light purple that I had? Theo, is everything ready to take to the post office now? There it is, got it. Oh, Via, if you will do !S, it will come up. I think they'll probably spend as much time cleaning the shower as getting the paint off. I feel like cleaning the shower is the thing that I honestly hate doing the most. And the reason why is because it feels like it will never end. And I never know a good time to clean the shower. This one. Oh, I'm doing my own design, but it's based off this character. Oh, I ran out of ink. I need to print like 10 more prints. Okay, yeah, fair enough. It's always the worst when that happens. When you're so close to finishing something and then it's like completely out of your control. Nah. Okay, let's see. So there's going to be some yellow in here as well. Let's get some yellow. Okay. I think I have a brush from yesterday I can just use. No. Okay. I ordered paper and had enough of that, but didn't. Oh yeah, but didn't check the ink. Do you know what I kind of find with mine is that I'll have enough ink of other colours, and then like a yellow will run out, but it just turns out I didn't have yellow. That's usually my issue. No worries, Particle. Thank you so much. I call you Particle. Celestial. Thank you so much, lovely. How you doing, AC? Okay, so like this part's yellow. I was going to glue down the eyebrow, and here we are. All right, well, I guess I'm going to be gluing it down right now. Flow test clear. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, AC. I'm having trouble with the tip page. Has anybody else had the same, by any chance, the tip page? The one that's in the panels? Oh no. Is Stream Elements down? I actually don't know. I don't think the command works. I think the command takes us to the wrong one. That's it. End of stream. Oh, God.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you so much, AC. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, Celestial. I'm not sure what's going on. Hang on. I'll click on it. If I click on tips, is it going to be okay? Yeah, it's working for me. Takes me to Stream Elements page. Oh. Oh no. Where did I put my palette knife this time? You get a blank Stream Elements page? Really? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know why. No, it can't. I really don't know. Does the Stream Elements tipping page work for anybody else? Ah, here it is. Invisible marks on the page. Not much toner, but it adds up. Yeah, I usually run out of yellow and pink. It's really annoying. Now, maybe later. I'm really sorry that it's not working and it's causing you a bit of hassle. It works for you. Had to log into PayPal with every transaction. Something did change. Oh, really? So something's been updated or something. Okay. Thanks for helping, Celestial, guys. Celestial, how is your... Sorry, you wanted to lurk, didn't you? Don't worry if you don't want to answer. How's your painting job coming along? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, AC. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Well, I'm very, very... I'm looking like...
Make it rain on.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh my god, everyone! Thank you! Thank you so much! Oh my god! Thank you! Okay. Alright. Okay, so, thank you. Gosh, you're all far too nice for all being like, I'll test it. Thank you! Doing good. Made some more botanical sketches that were waiting to be coloured in. And you got yourself a huge St. Petersburg 36 colours. Oh my goodness gracious. Have you used it yet? I always went to test it too. You're all too kind. It's my fault. Sorry. Oh, you're all too kind. Thank you so much. I can't believe you just hit that goal really quickly. But, okay, so I can't tell you exactly what's going on. Nostro, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much for gifting to Bobo, to Euro, to Dipped, to Brat, to Shadow, to Crush, to Heart, to Carla. Oh my god, Dusty. Thank you, Nostro, thank you for gifting.
Make it rain on.
To Carla, to Sir, to Odin, and Dusty, thank you so much for gifting. Oh my god, thank you so much for tipping a pound as well. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh my gosh, sorry. Just an explosion. I'm loving the new alerts. Thank you. I tried really hard on them. I'm really glad that you guys are enjoying them. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you all so much. Thank you. Nostra with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. If you guys, if you got hit by the sub bomb, please don't forget to say your thank yous. You should have a thank you emote in there as well. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. You're all too kind. So I can't tell you what it's for, but one of my calls today was really exciting and I had no idea. Thank you, Celestial. And I had no idea. But I had a call with a certain company today and they were really excited by a possible upcoming collaboration, which might be at the beginning of April for a cool game. But it means that I have to create something which is kind of big, and so that's what the foam is going to be for. That was the most vague thing I possibly could have said, but it's so I can try. I want to go all out and do something really, really impressive. We know the foam is to prevent bruises. Yeah. I want to create something really impressive. And so that's what it's for. So thank you so much to all of you. I really appreciate it so much. It makes a really big difference. So thank you so much. Collab, game, boom, big. I can't tell you anything else. Oh, lots more impressive works. Thank you so much, AC. Like, it just glitches at the last minute and I don't know why. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Like, I'm really excited. Can you paint on me? No. So I'm really excited about what's coming up. I'm hoping it all goes well. I'm gonna have to attempt something I've never attempted before. I was googling it today and I was like, okay. So I'm gonna attempt something I've never tried, and I am a little bit nervous. But they were very, very excited. They said that they were very excited to work with me again. That's all you're getting from me. I'm not sharing.
I'm looking like
Celestial, thank you so much.
Let me get rain on.
Just bursting. I really wish I could. Celestial, thank you so much for the donation, my lovely. Thank you so much. You guys, stop it, you. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Thank you. I wish I could tell you what it is. But it's like one of the coolest things. I think a lot of you are going to get really excited. A repeat sponsor. Oh! Had to swap my browser. What were you using before? Chrome? My mouth is dry. I think lips. I think I need to I'm going to put some lip gloss on. Hang on, I need to look at the cost of another thing. You were using Firefox. Do you know what? My webcam doesn't work on Chrome. I have to use Firefox to get my webcam to work. I don't know why. Stupid. Okay, so silk clay. Okay. Foam clay. This one's. Deviant art too? Can you imagine? Guess waiting is the thing now. I have another announcement to make next week as well. I find it so hard to not tell you guys all the exciting things because I'm always so grateful because you guys, you know, you guys help to, you know, me get the things. Okay, you can practice like no worries. And now need any warbler. I have one sheet left up there, and possibly for this one, but I'm not 100% sure. So I know that a lot of it is gonna be molded. I've realized I might not be able to 3D print some stuff for this one. I was figuring out how I was gonna make it earlier. But yeah. I still have the NDA. Timer's on. Can't tell you until this date. Oh my god! Sorry, I just pulled the entire drawer out. I need to get the cream paint. 1 second. We have this cool stuff we want, but you can't tell you about on the inside. Literally! Oh my god, Jeff, that's exactly what it is. Hi, Rhonda, I'm good, thank you. How are you? That's exactly how it feels. It's like we have the coolest thing, but you can't tell anybody that what we're doing until it's all finalized and we're doing it. And it's like, okay. I would really love to be able to. It's just like that's the thing I can get away with is telling you guys that, you know, I'm working on some cool stuff. Basically, I was really stressed out like last week because I was really worried about like not getting too much work. For those of you who don't know, I made a big thing last year where my goal was to make sure that I started getting more sponsored work to do with companies, because I just don't think it's fair to rely on you guys to pay all bills and, you know, do everything. And so I was like, right, I want to make sure that I'm getting enough sponsored work. And I was starting to get a bit distressed because I understand, like, it's hard because, like, at the beginning of the year, a lot of companies don't want to do stuff, which I totally get. Like, it's you know, there's, like, trends as to, not trends, but there's, January is usually a quiet month for most people. And I was like, oh, I'm going to get any work. So I was kind of panicking about it, but thank God. Thank God somebody reached out and I was like, oh, yes, hello. Yes, let's work together. To not rely on any one thing. In general, yes. And I know a lot of people say things like, oh my gosh, like, Mel handles like so many socials and, you know, all this. And yeah, but that's, the thing is I just don't feel like, you know, I don't trust relying only on Twitch in general. I'd rather spread myself a little bit thinner. Oh, how do I open this? Where's the thing? I'd rather spread myself a little bit thinner to make sure that I'm going to be okay. Because, like, for instance, like the thing that, I know it's not going to happen with Twitch, but, I mean, I don't know, but the thing that frightens me is Mixer. Can you remember Mixer? For those of you who don't know what Mixer is, it was another live streaming platform like Twitch. And one day, they just announced that they were done. And all of their creators on their platform could go to Facebook Gaming if they wanted to. But apart from that, that was it. Gone. Was Microsoft's Twitch, yeah. And they just didn't, yeah, that was it. So you were kind of expected to move. And if you were if you moved to Facebook Gaming, I think you got to keep your kind of like partnership. But I don't think Facebook Gaming is as popular at all than Twitch. Like Twitch is the main one, the big daddy of the streaming world, I guess. And I just feel really sorry for all the creators because that was some people's jobs. Yeah, Mixer was another form of Twitch, and then one day they just literally made an announcement like, surprise, we're done! And that was it. And so they just kind of expected all the creators to go like, find somewhere else. When was that a thing? That was, maybe like, I think this happened in 2019? I think, was it at the end of 2019 or at the beginning of like 2020 that it just like, they just announced they were like, and the crazy thing was they had paid major streamers massive amounts of money to move to Mixer, like millions to move to Mixer and stream on Mixer instead. And then all those creators, like the contract ceased to exist because Mixer didn't exist. So they all came back to Twitch. So you essentially, like some of these streamers ended up with like getting, I don't know, like I'm assuming $250,000. No, not $250,000. Sorry, like 250 million or something. I don't know. I'm throwing numbers out there. 50 million. I don't know. To move to a platform, which then died, and then they just came back. So you've essentially got 50 million reimbursement. Officially shut down Mixer on July 20. Oh, sorry. I keep thinking it's 2021. Yeah. Thank you for checking that, Margu. Yeah. And then they just scrapped it. Oh my gosh, it looks amazing. Thank you so much. Because it is amazing. Guys, Ghost has made bolognese. Dun, 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 dun. And I've never gone back. I know some streamers on there, but I'm not really interested in Facebook Gaming. Go. So, the ghost keeps you alive thing is funny because a very long time ago, I was streaming on my own because Ghost was away. And all of chat were laughing at me because I made myself a platter of sandwiches to last me the entire day. And it was like, admittedly, it was like a mountain. I had created, I don't know, like 15 sandwiches. And I was just planning on like continuously eating them whenever I got hungry because I was planning on streaming the entire day. It was like a doorstop. Like, I did make like a colossal amount of sandwiches to prepare myself for how much I was going to be streaming that day. But I didn't really think anything of it until I brought it onto Twitch, and I brought like, from what I could only describe as something that you would see in Scooby-Doo. Is it too creepy to visit real with personal and also reveal how much? Yeah, I agree. I've disabled mine. I don't like it. And also, I tried to delete it. Because so I wanted to download like all the photos that were on it with that feature that they've got, but it wouldn't let me. Like I signed up to do it, and then it took like a day to load, and then it said it had downloaded them all, but they weren't there. And so I'm gonna try again because I would just like to delete it, to be honest with you. But I want the photos of it. That would have made Shaggy and Scooby proud. Yes, I did. I did. Thank you so much, Celestial. Appreciate that. Slowly getting somewhere with it. I know this character's a little bit like unheard of, but I really like their design. But yeah, in general, as a creator, don't put all your eggs in one basket. The drama, I don't get it. It's strange, isn't it? I just don't really like the vibe there anymore at all. $10 million to move to Mixer. And now they're back on Twitch. 10 million to move. How long were they on Mixer for? In one basket. So, Celestial, as an example, if you're gonna be a content creator, and say you get all of your income from Twitch, subs, bits, ads. You don't really get much from ads. Everyone thinks you do, but you don't. Unless you're a massive streamer, but whatever. Don't then, right, okay, so if you only got income from Twitch, subs and bits, right? That was it. That was all of your income. And then Twitch went down. It ceased to exist. Where's your income? Are you going to be okay? No, you're not going to be okay. So you have to find other ways to get income, whether that's Patreon, whether that's sponsored from companies to do looks for them. That's what I do. Whether you have an online shop, there's more than one place to get income. Because if you put all your eggs in one basket, the saying is, if you put all your eggs in one basket and you drop the basket, you've got no eggs. If you space your eggs out in multiple baskets, you drop one basket, another basket's fine. Also made a ton of money, yeah. So you want to make sure that you're going to be okay. And this is something that I think a lot of people don't realise, that they kind of just put all of their effort into Twitch. And being like, I'm going to make it on Twitch, I'm going to make it on Twitch. Or they do it on Instagram and rely on like sponsor posts, but what if Instagram goes down? Then what? How else can we support you outside of Twitch? Oh, thank you so much. Do you know, to be honest with you, Celestial, just commenting on my social stuff, like, that's a free way to do it. For me, I don't think it's fair to solely rely or to have you guys be like personally responsible for everything for me, which is why I wanted to work on getting more sponsors eventually, and I'm hoping this year I'm going to launch Patreon, but it'll be a bit different, so maybe on there as well. But for the time being, like, I'm fine. I'm totally fine with this stuff. What I'm working on is working towards getting sponsored stuff with companies. That's my big goal. Make sure I can get enough from them. So that's why I do a lot of looks for companies, because I want them to see my worth, and then they'll always exist. There'll be more companies, and have them pay me to do looks for them. You get those whopping £20 per year by spamming those ads. Literally, it's really not much. I think a lot of people think that you earn an absolute like abomination of money through ads. I think maybe last month I got like £5. I don't really check because it's usually quite low. Reach out to you, or do you reach out to them? I'm really fortunate that most companies reach out to me, but at first I was spending a lot of time reaching out to other companies. But now I've secured quite a lot of I've managed to network a lot. That was really hard at first, like learning how to network in a way that doesn't come across as very desperate. You essentially need to showcase your worth and be like, it feels silly, but you almost, it felt like you had to prove yourself to be able to get work from other people. And I dislike that because I feel like, you know, you shouldn't have to prove yourself. However, the way I see it is you're not proving yourself in a certain way. Your work speaks for itself, right? So I know that my makeup looks are definitely, while I still think I've got room to improve them, I know they're good enough for companies to that it would be really beneficial for them. £5! I got $1 from ads and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm a baller. At what point do you feel comfortable reaching? At what point do you... Sorry, I can't read. At what point did you feel comfortable reaching out to people? At first, I started reaching out to companies asking to be on their PR lists because makeup's different, right? And I like being on PR lists generally because it helps to lower my costs. My outgoing costs are an abomination of me trying to get more makeup because, as you can probably tell, I run through it. It's a consumable thing, right? I'm jealous of people like, how you doing, Kasem? Of Kasem, who do a lot of digital art, because it sometimes is like, I feel like your ongoing costs aren't as high. My ongoing costs are usually like, okay, I'm going to need foam, and I'm going to need primer, and I'm going to need some sprays, and I'm going to need the foam clay to be able to put that on there, and then I'm going to need the adhesive, and now I'm going to need more hot glue. My hot glue gun's down. We need to go get another hot glue gun. I need to get more filament for the printer. That filament's better for this printer. Do you know what I mean? It feels like, okay, so now we need some more eyeliner. I need to get some more eyeliner in. I need to get myself some more black eyeshadow. The black eyeshadow is in. So when I have companies providing me with makeup, it's easier because I'm like, sweet, look at all these eyeshadows I can now like cover myself in. So I get excited because I'm like, yes, eyeshadows, perfect. I can absolutely use a lot of these colors. I've used a lot of these colors today already. Just went negative thinking about it. Yeah, right, exactly. And it's frustrating. So I started reaching out to more companies for like PR stuff, and then when my socials grew a lot more and I wanted to work on my own paints, then companies started to reach out to me. I reached out to loads of companies and to no avail. And then the one company, I reached out to one company, and we kind of just clicked together, and that was really helpful. And now companies reach out to me. What I will say is, you kind of need to get yourself into a place where you are confident enough in your work that you're like, yes, companies should work with me. This is the worth I can bring to companies. And I don't think that the size of your accounts should matter, but companies definitely sometimes think they do, because they need to justify the investment in you to their bosses. That's kind of how it works, and it sucks, but that's kind of how it works. So you are seen as an investment, and if you're making really sick content and they think that you're gonna blow up, then yeah. But if it kind of comes down to like, right, so is something what you're doing that we can totally push it? And it's going to depend on what you're doing. I'm thinking of this from a makeup side, and so it's very different if you're like Kasem, who's doing stuff for digital art, who maybe I don't know, so say Kasem would hit up working with Magic the Gathering and doing work for Magic the Gathering cards, right? That's very different, because my stuff is like, are you coming out with a new game? Look at all this gaming stuff I've done. I've done some loads of gaming stuff. You should work with me. And we can do some gaming stuff together. I'll make sure people get I'll make sure a lot of people, thank you so much, Thomas, by the way. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting me. I'll make sure a lot of people see your game and I'll hype it up. I'll do this really crazy makeup look and like, I'll hype it up and across all my socials. I'll make a video. I'll make this transformation video and I'll show people how I did it. And it's going to get a hitload of views on my reels because people are going to like it. And then they're going to see the game advert at the end and they're going to play the game. And then these companies are like, okay. Right? And then the more kind of stuff, the more stuff you do, the more other companies start seeing it and they're like, oh, we want one. That's how I've ended up in this. I can bring something, but because of life, I feel like I haven't been consistent enough to feel comfortable in asking for anything. It is tricky, and I will say, and we were talking about this last night, the most frustrating thing I think is that sometimes in content creation, the frustration that like people seem to think that they are they're better than somebody else because they have bigger numbers or they've got a tick on Twitch or whatever. That's the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard in my entire life. Just because you have a tick on like a platform, just because I have a tick on Twitch, it doesn't mean that I'm better than somebody else. There are affiliates out there who are so good at what they do. Maybe they just haven't been given the chance. They haven't got lucky with their reach just yet. Sometimes people have work commitments and it makes it very difficult for them to be able to be consistent with their posting, etc. And it's very difficult. It is one of the things that companies kind of look for, though. So it's difficult, and I don't think it's fair. But equally, I'm not saying this is what you're doing, but don't beat yourself up because maybe you don't have like a tick next to your name. Some companies have it as a requirement, but not all of them do. Like, I was put in a fortunate position where I was able to drop everything and focus on my stream, which came from a very bad situation, but lurks in your stream like an impromptu interview, yeah. And you don't know. There's another thing. I found out companies had been watching me and I had no idea on Twitch. I didn't know. And then they got in touch with me and were like, we've been watching your streams and we like what you do. And I'd be like, okay, but you never know. You just don't know. Just wait until there's a new Tomb Raider game. I do know somebody who works at Tomb Raider, and I have emailed them about it. They should drop a follow and a sub. The thing is, sometimes they do, but you would never know because it's a username and they're not following from the company profile. It's the individual. Sometimes I worry whenever I mention this sort of stuff because it feels like I'm being vague with my answers on purpose, and I'm really not, to be honest with you. I just don't want to be like, oh yes, if you contact a company in this way, it's going to work. There's no true formulaic approach. There just isn't. Because if there was, everybody would be doing it. But there's no true formula. But in general, as a creator, you can't put all of your eggs in one basket because you can really, really, really get yourself in a very, very difficult position if you do that. And the worst happens. Again, later this year. So here's hoping. And I hope so as well for you. If anything, though, like, focus really hard on developing your own art as a skill. Even no matter how long it takes. Everyone's got their own journey. You're gonna do great, but focus on developing your art for yourself. When you start doing it for other people, you lose a lot of love for it. And I was in that position a few years ago. I was trying to do anything because I was like, oh my god, if I do this, then maybe this company will work for me. Will work with me. And nothing came from it. And then I ended up being so disappointed when they didn't want to. I mean, Imagine if this entire time I hated Marvel and I was only doing this because I wanted Disney to notice me. And Disney have never really noticed me. It would be mortifyingly frustrating and sad, right? But I'm not doing it for that reason. Practicing acrylics and drawing, I've grown up a lot, and that's really awesome. And to be honest, a lot of art skills transfer. Should I be concerned? No. AC, you're too kind, thank you. Yeah, definitely focus on your own work and bringing your own styles of things, because yeah, you can imitate and copy other people, but then why wouldn't they just work with the original person anyway? You know, have to do something you've never done. Yeah. Thought you were eating paint for a second? Well, I wouldn't put it past me. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Jason. We love packing out bolognese with lentils because it makes it go so much further. How you doing today, Kasem? I think I missed your message. Oh, where's my reference file gone? Been a good week so far, nice. A rabbit because of my twitchy nose. That was funny. No worries, Celestial. I thought the outside was being like, wow, there is a shocking amount of paint chemicals. Would be so confused. Do you know what? Here's the thing. Whenever people have, like, working on set, right? You have to provide a list. So, say, for instance, somebody's doing a makeup on somebody from... God, let me think. Why reason? So say we're working on, I don't know, the next Marvel film, and there's a big fight scene, and somebody's got like a, you know, like a gunshot wound or whatever. When you work in these environments, you actually have to provide a list, just in case the actor gets injured on set. Thank you so much, Koi. Thank you. I appreciate that. Just in case the actor gets injured on set, So if you need to take them to the hospital, the ambulance and the paramedics don't start treating the fake wounds, because how are they going to know? So you would actually have to provide some kind of list to them, and so you have to have that ready just in case. Because obviously when you're working in a very professional environment, you're going to have to, you need to, there'll be, like, it would look amazing, but sometimes it can be foolish. And so it can fool people. That's understandable. Yeah, it's really crazy, isn't it? I just remember there was an episode where it was like a Comic-Con, and they couldn't figure out what were the real wounds or not. Yeah, so you don't want them to waste time. Hey, May. So you don't want them to waste time starting to treat the wrong wounds. Oh my god, I haven't been filming. I'm bad. You don't, yeah. So you actually have to provide a list for it, just in case. My technique is incredible. Thank you so much. Alright, so I'm adding shading in and around the edge of the mask. I'm just going to go in with a smaller brush so I can get into some areas, because I want the edge to look like it's been lifted a bit. And one of the ways that you can do that quite easily is just shade a few millimeters in. Because it can provide the edge of the mask with like a natural highlight. What do I consider as my best work so far? I don't know really. I feel like I'm always improving. I enjoyed painting Harley Quinn a long time ago. But it's hard to say because I've done quite a lot. Because you can't even do your own makeup. Honestly, it's just a practice thing. I promise. I'm very lucky because I've been able to practice for a really long time. Okay, so I, excuse me. So what we can see from Wraith is that her eyes, they're kind of yellow, but I think we can probably push them to look a bit more golden. Because she hasn't, I'm good, thank you, Mikey, how are you? Because she hasn't been featured too much, there's not that much art based around her. Which can sometimes be quite helpful and sometimes be quite frustrating. So I reckon we can probably push it. You can have a little bit of artistic license involved in it. See what I'm up to? Doing another battle damaged piece. I'm really enjoying them at the moment. Okay. Oh my Jesus! That was so loud, my phone. Jesus Christ! Okay. It turned out it was stuck on top of my foundation. So that's why it's so loud. Okay. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some browns and we're going to start to shade this one on the inside to give this bit to give this a little bit more dimension, because at the moment it's sitting quite flat and I don't want it to sit too flat against the face. So I'm going to add some shading to this area. A lot of it won't matter around here because obviously it's not there. So if there's an area up here which it might need a little bit, then we can add that in. But most of it's going to be fine. Okay, and then I'm gonna bring a little bit under here as well, because I like to imagine that this part wouldn't be as bright as the rest. Okay, and then this part down here feels like it could do with a little bit deepening that area as well, just to make that blend in with the rest of it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna add in a little bit of the white from the little mask area as well in a minute, once I've had some more pasta. Nice, okay. Oh, nice smashing. What tea do you have at the moment? Okay. I just feel like adding in this like tiny line areas just makes a whole lot of difference. Like, it's so hard to believe that just a little bit of outlining makes such a difference to the whole thing. I did the thing where I completely ran out of tea. So to overcompensate, I bought a giant 500 bag of Tetley. Because we can never run out again. Is Tetley your tea of choice? I guess so, because you got 500. Right, some people don't mind. I'm so picky about my tea. I haven't tried Yorkshire Gold though. Mate, have you tried Yorkshire Gold? I feel like we've had this conversation. I'm consistently hearing people tell me to eat Yorkshire Gold. It's really weird, like, once you've had one tea, and then when you try another one, it just doesn't taste right. It tastes wrong. And you're a bit like, my worst one, I hate Twinings, I can't stand it. That one, Her Majesty's tea. Her Majesty's got really poor choice in tea. I wonder what tea the Queen drinks. I have no idea, mate. Apparently it's just better. I would totally do a sponsorship with Yorkshire Tea. I've tweeted at them a few times. Oh, you like the spoon? It's my dad's. He gets really annoyed because he bought colour coordinated spoons for everyone in the house. Mine's the black one. This is his. My mum has rose gold and Ghost has blue. This is my dad's spoon, and he gets annoyed if somebody else is using his cutlery because it's all colour coordinated. But Ghost and I don't really care about using colour coordinated cutlery. And he's kind of given up now. The thing is, we've got like another 50 spoons. You know when you just accumulate cutlery over years? So he's got the pearlescent one. Here's a cool one. No, like, he would just be able to see that somebody else is using the spoon and be like, why? Why are you using my spoon? But like, there's a whole knife, fork, and like teaspoon. It's a whole set. Right. Oh, I can put my lip gloss on now. I was thinking that I was like, I should wait. Oh, wait. I think I put it in here. I lied to myself. I didn't. Oh, it's here. But yeah, so we've got like house designated spoons and like cutlery sets for everybody to use. The legendary skin. Dad gets the legendary spoon. He'll float too. Are there cake spoons for cake lady cakes? No, oh, do you know what? I think there's still some cake left. She made this red velvet cake and it was really, really good. Earlier on this week. So I was really excited about that one. That was a really great cake. Oh. I don't know if there's any left though. Oh no, but my mum's friend came over and gave us some rice cake. What? I don't know what it is about us that seems to attract give us cake. But my mum's friend came over today and like dropped cake off and was like, I just made this and it was still warm. It was very nice, but I don't know what it is. Like, which there's obviously something, isn't there, that says give that family cake. I don't think I've ever had an A+ red velvet cake. This was definitely an A+ red velvet cake. It was one of the best red velvets I've ever had. She clearly needs more cake. I can't believe this. I am the talk of the street. Asking for cake? No, but I really want to make a new Christmas sign that says Satan, please stop here. I really, really, really want to do it. I didn't have any like spare MDF or anything that I could use last year. I was very disappointed. Dwarf of the street? What does that mean? I don't know what you're on about. Oh wait, no, I should use this brush. I should use the small one. Yes, this is what I was thinking, OGI. If I like draw it with my left hand. Surely everyone will be like, oh my god, lol. That kid just can't spell. Will you revisit frequently to collect spare cakes so your parents don't have to fill up the kitchen storage? I'll end up getting them in the post. For Halloween, for Halloween before? Really? What a fun cosplay. Well, I guess costume. It's different. Shadow, I love it. I love it. It looks so good. I think I would have to collect. I think I would have to collect cake. Although my dad has managed to find like one of his friends that hasn't got on board of the cake yet, and so he's been gifting the cake to them. Oh, my eye! But this red velvet cake was good. Gengar would be to do as a makeup look. Probably pretty difficult. Oh, I didn't even outline my nose. Hang on. Okay, let's see about some more shading of the purple. Do I have, because I think I had another palette that had some purple in. Let's have a look. Yeah, let's try this one. This one might be really helpful. Because you could totally do like human versions of Pokemon and like human versions of characters. And that's all well and good. Lex was doing it with the starter Pokemon, though I don't know if she's doing it with more, which would be really cool. Imagine Lex being like, no, I'm gonna do all 150. I don't know how her she was doing I'm so sorry. What's Magikarp's level up called again? I've completely forgotten. I keep thinking like Water Onyx. Thank you so much, Sebastian. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. How are you doing today? What's Water Onyx called? Gyarados, thank you so much. Thank you, so helpful. I know she was doing that as a makeup look. I don't know how it turned out. It looked like it was going really well from when I saw it. Oh no! Isn't Gyarados from Gen 2? Perhaps I am mistaken. Hey, Punisher! Nearly missed you there. Lex, Cookie stream recently and she claims she burnt cookies, yet all the cookies I saw... What? Do you know what? I don't know how she does it. I really don't. She's just one of those people who, like, does things and they just turn out amazing and perfect. And I think she's probably got really, really high standards for herself, but, like, even when she thinks she's done something and it hasn't worked out well, it's still, like, what she thinks that. I still think it looks amazing, like... Thanks, Whistle. Shading is honestly one of my favourite things to do. I just love it because it adds so much depth. A definite 3D look to it. Thanks. Yeah, I'm really enjoying. I really just enjoy the part where you just add the shading. It's so much fun to me. Yes, Punisher. Do you know what? I've been wanting to paint her for such a long time. And I was worried for a long time about the mask because obviously the mask poses problems to paint on because the mouth and the nose are difficult to mask and are difficult to hide in the illusion. And so I was like, well, don't know what to do. And then today I really couldn't decide. So I went back to the body paint suggestions tab in Discord. And yeah, from the picture, right? So it's completely gone. But obviously, naturally, it would cast a big shadow or there's too much definition going on. And so then I was flicking through it all in the Discord. And then I came across her again. And I was like, oh my gosh. What if I battle damage her? So I'm really excited because I have been wanting to do this one for a while. And it's a way around it. Candle, thank you so much for 12 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Definitely more doable. Yeah, it's like an easy way around it. Thank you, Candle. Oh my goodness gracious. That's such a cute emote. Did you get me to check out though? I did. It looks really strangely interesting. I mean, I love the hair, but it was strangely like, oh wow, okay, cool. Do you know what I mean? Like I found it quite odd, like to look at. It was just such an interesting design. You love the new alert. Thank you so much. Hello, Foxy. How are you doing today? I really like it. It was made for me. I commissioned that one. Oh! Jeff, thank you so much for gifting to Punisher. Thank you. The gifting a sub, the one with the fireworks, I just want you to know that one's temporary. The person who I commissioned the pew 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 one from, I also asked them to do a gifted sub, and so I didn't want to, like, I needed to change the alert because once I changed one of them I kind of had to do all of them. However, I already asked them, but they've had to take a little bit of a hiatus at the moment, so that one will probably change in the future when because I don't think it's fair to ask them to do something and then go off and do it myself. So that one I've just added in as a little bit of a temporary one. I wasn't expecting a sudden bang. Yeah, I made that one as a little bit of a temporary one. But thank you so much, Jeff. I really appreciate that one. Thank you. You've never seen those ones before? Yeah, those ones are, I added them in, I think, January. But I can't remember when in January. Yeah, so those ones are new. I think I'm gonna change one of the animated emotes. Because I can see on my dashboard which ones get the most use. So sometimes I have a look and I'm like, oh, okay, so this one, not a lot of people like that one as much. So I could change that one out for one that people might find better. Applies to my current condition, which I'm currently sick. Oh! I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, and I liked the like... I felt like it was quite apt for the stream. Because for me, I really like having almost what feels like a full set of emotes. Oh, great, but I think some convey emotion better. Yeah. No, I agree. That's why I try to, like, keep an eye on some of them. And be like, okay, that one's not getting used as much. I'll change it out. I do find them difficult to draw sometimes because they're so small. I've seen this one and I'm like, ah. But for me, I feel like it's quite important because it feels like constant improvement, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm adding a little bit of shadow underneath this area because it doesn't make any sense that this part wouldn't be a bit darker because this should look like it's sitting on top of the skin, especially with where the kind of like glass, not really glass, like hard plastic shards are. This part we can assume would be a lot more solid. It's coming along. Thank you so much, Panama. I appreciate that. I just feel really happy because I found a way to paint her that's not stressful. She was in, sorry, I haven't played it fully, but she was in the Spider-Man PlayStation game, wasn't she? But she wasn't in this outfit. She was the police detective. As I believe. Her design as Wraith's really cool though. I really want to make some time so I can play. Okay, let's see. Now I've kind of left this in here by mistake. So this is what we would class as kind of like a mistake that I've done. So what I can do now is figure out a way to hide it. And so one way could be to change up the design of the tears here. Right. So then I'll wait for that to dry down. And then while I'm waiting for that to dry down, I'm going to go around the edges with something. What's happening to all my small brushes? Because I'm pretty sure that there's some kind of like brush stealing fairy that's taken them all away from me. Are all disappearing. Okay. Okay, cool. So then I can start shading underneath here and be like, oh, no problem. Let's just change that up. Right. And then I'll take the brush that I was using a minute ago. Fabulous. Okay, and then I can go in with the eyeshadow and start to push the shadow through there to give it a bit more definition. Okay. So we can change it up by cheating. Some of you are new, let's go to 11, which is on ramp for this channel. Thank you. I'm glad that you like those ones. I had to put in the clown one because I kept talking about clowns. But I also thought it made sense. But I do think that there's a couple, maybe there's one or two which I'm probably gonna take out, not the new ones, I'm probably gonna take out one or two of the old ones and then replace them so that, you know, I think it's nice as well to make sure that you guys always have emotes that are quite fresh. Something for you guys to play with. Do you track usage statistics of your emotes? I don't keep a close eye on it at all, to be honest with you. To be honest, will leave it for a long time, and then I'll go through and then I'll check and be like, okay, so like which ones do people like, which ones don't people like, and then when I get an idea of the ones that people don't use as much, then I'll start to try and figure out a replacement for it. Okay, cool. Because, I mean, the way I see it is you guys are really, really kind and you gift each other the ability to use the emotes. You also gift each other, you also pay monthly to be able to have access to the emotes. And so I do want to make sure that what I'm providing you with is something that you do enjoy using and is like up to date, and you know, just want to make sure that you guys are getting as much out of your subscription as possible. Sometimes I know that it takes me a while to update things, which is on me trying to keep up with it, but I still think it's like, you know, it's something that you guys, I want to make sure that you guys are always happy with them. So I know it's exciting when there's like new emotes and you can play with them. I'm also really happy that there's some emotes in there that you guys have liked for years. I know a lot of you guys like the guns. Yes, how are you doing today, Zero? Lots of planning stuff. Yeah, totally understand. I went purely from lurking to an emote-only chatter for a while before I finally started engaging in chat more 3 or 4 years ago. Do you know what? I've had quite a few people mention that for a long time they were just lurking for like years. I always worried that I was the reason why, that I was like unapproachable, but I just learned that some people just much prefer to, you know, have some clown nattering on in the, in the background. Here's a Larry with sunglasses. If fish were to wear sunglasses, that's how they would wear them. Thank you so much, Parabellum. Ooh, definitely needed that. I've been doing better at like doing stretches. Hi, Whiskey. Looks awesome. Thank you. A cinnamon swirl? Ooh, I haven't tried that one. I'm having coffee caramel at the moment. And then after that, I've got salted caramel to go. I didn't have it this morning though, because I woke up late, and then I had to have, and then I was kind of, and then I thought I was gonna have lunch, and then I didn't for ages. I kind of shot myself in the foot. I was like, ah, yes. And then I was just kind of like moping about because I was kind of hungry. Because you know when you're like, oh, there's no point in me eating right this second because I'll be eating very, very shortly. And then I just kept going. There was just more things, and then I just was like, oh, but I'll be like eating very, very soon, very soon. And then I just didn't, and never mind. Oh, this eyelash glue has officially gone. Good job, we got another one. Oh, the Huel t-shirt's so nice. Thank you for helping me to keep on top of costs, guys. Oh, they sent me a hoodie, like a zip up, and that one's really nice as well. The only black, oh my goodness, the only black top you have is your Huel shirt? No way. I don't have many tops which aren't black at this point. I actually had some, and I bought them for an event. Okay, I'm really proud of myself because I went to an event last year, and I tried really hard. Well, it wasn't really an event. I went to this thing where I was able to like meet with some kind of like people in the industry, and I tried really, really hard, and I put myself out of my comfort zone. And every company that I spoke to has gotten back in touch with me, wanting to do some work, or wanted to give me something in exchange for yeah. Every company got back in touch with me. I feel really happy with myself because I was really scared. You know, when you feel really like intimidated and like really kind of terrified. But I did it. Hi Dark, how are you? They should send Mel a Huel t-shirt cannon. They should. And then I can like cannonball all these cool t-shirts to you all through the screen. And was like, send it not end well. How long have you been working on this paint so far? And have you had a break to stretch proper recently? Not proper stretch. But I think one of the things as well is sometimes, like for instance, right now I'm stretching. And the reason why is because I sit on a stool as per recommended by my physio. I have is it a lumbar support? The one that you sit on. Which one's the lumbar? Is it the one at the back, on your lower back, or is it when you actually sit on? So what I tend to do is I stretch out my legs. While sometimes, for instance, I just think this is one of the things that you just can't tell. Is, for instance, I'll sometimes put my leg up here, and now I'm doing a hamstring stretch while I'm like Carrying on. So here I'm stretching my hamstrings. But I know you can't. The lower back. Okay, so the one that you actually sit on, the actual bum support. Because before then, I don't... Okay, hang on. There's only one way to describe it. Okay. Oh, this is going to seem so ridiculous. I had to get myself a seat cushion. Right, so I had to get myself a seat cushion, and the reason why was because I felt like every time I was sitting, it felt like this. Is this gonna work? I don't know why this isn't working. But it says it's visible. Okay, well I'm gonna have to add a new one in. Right. Let me know if you guys have felt this. This is the only way I can describe it. Have you ever been sat down for so long that you feel like this? There is no other way I can describe this feeling. It is so painful, and so I had to get a seat cushion because I couldn't take this anymore. And since then, everything's been fine. Does anybody else feel like this when they sit down on something without a proper supportive cushion for a really long time? Like, this is how it feels. It's so painful. And so since then, so my physio recommended that I sit on a stool, but I have to have one of these, and this prevents this. I get that with cinema seats. Yeah, it's so painful, isn't it? I hate yes. I got one of these. I got this from Amazon. I can't remember. It was like £40 for the set of this and the lumbar. That's why I don't know which one's which, because it was like all included. And it's the pain's gone away. You have to have one of these. Yeah, the U cushion's really, really good. 100% recommend it. This doesn't happen to me. I have the lumbar pressure support cushion in my game chair. It's a hospital trip. Do you know when I had enough and I couldn't take it anymore? It was last year when I was setting up my 3D printer. I spent the entire day on the stool because it was the only place where I could reach the thing, and I felt like this for like the rest of the day, and I couldn't deal with it anymore, and I was like crying to Ghost. I was like, my boy hurts so much. Like, it's so painful. And then I happened upon this photo, and and I was like, that's how I feel. So I had to save the photo so that, and do you know what? Somebody on Twitter ages ago, they tweeted, does anybody know like seat supports? And I was like, yes, I know one. And I tweeted, I use this and it's prevented me from feeling like this. And so many people replied to it saying, I'm buying this product because of the photo alone. I'm searching for a good cushion for my chair. I've been looking at those. Yeah, it's made a big difference to me. And do you know what else is? So when I sit here, I have the one that goes on the back of the chair, but this is my chair, so you can't quite see it. The one that came as a set, so you strap one to the back of the chair, and then I sit on the U cushion that I just showed you guys. But then underneath my feet, I have a cushioned footrest, which is covered in powder and makeup because I drop it all the time. And so I have this, so I sit with quite a lot of supports. And it feels weird now if I don't have the support. It's really strange and it's extremely uncomfortable. So I recommend, I bought 2 of those U cushions now. Did it not last? Or did you want 2 to sit on? It's when sitting on my chair somehow ages my hip and that. Yeah, it's really painful. Oh, sugar, I forgot about the eyelashes. It is really painful and I totally know what you mean. One is extra wide. Oh, I didn't know they came in different sizes, to be honest with you. Was better for the bigger gaming chair. If I can be really honest with you guys, I regret buying the gaming chair so much. If I could, I'd buy one of the shorter, smaller chairs. That's a lot more, I can't remember what they're called. They're like made out of mesh. I'd just buy one of those. I'd just buy one of those now. I wouldn't buy a gaming chair again. I just don't think it's for me. Because another thing that annoys me about the gaming chair is it's really big. Like I think that would be better for me, to be honest with you, Jeff. Another thing that I find irritating about the chair is that it's just huge, and it takes up so much space on its own, which is annoying. Got rid of my gaming chair. The seat, yeah, I think they look cool, but overall they're not very great for support, and I really thought at first that they were, but now I'm really good chair. I need to get rid of the gaming chair at some point. Like I swore by it initially, and now I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. And I feel sad for Ghost because I'm pretty sure he feels the same way. So Ghost's... Oh no, this brush has not been washed at all. Why is that in the clean brush stand? I feel bad for Ghost because I was the one who was like, oh my gosh, we should get gaming chairs, we should get gaming chairs, we should get gaming chairs, blah, blah, blah. And then he was like, okay, cool, no problem. And we're both now really regretting this decision. But it was definitely me that was like, we should get it. But I saw, it was a really good deal where I got 2 gaming chairs for £150. Which, when they go at like £200 to £300 plus, was a really good deal. So, I mean, I'm glad I know now, so. At least I didn't pay like full price. That is a good deal. It was a really awesome deal. Hi. Yes, please. Please may I have biscuit? I can't believe you're so picky. Ghost won't make me a cup of tea in a used tea mug. He will only ever make me tea in a brand new mug. He refuses. And I keep trying to get him to reuse the same mug, but he won't do it. Like brand new mugs only. This is only telling me that I'm going to have to buy loads of mugs. Luckily one was a warranty replacement. I'm on my 3rd gaming chair now. They really don't last. The padding is abysmal. Oh, one was a warranty replacement. Would you go for a different chair next time? Only the best for Mel. It's just so cute. It's like, I'd like just keep refilling it. My favourite things about my chair are the pull-out leg rest. Wow, that's really cool. I didn't know about that. Hi Issa, how are you? It was only £100 compared to the crazy prices people charge for gaming chairs. Yeah. Mugs are best when they're seasoned. I want to spend some decent money on a new one in April. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Herman Miller. I finally remember the name. Like a good Herman Miller chair. Because since the pandemic, some of them, a lot of offices shrank, and so they've been selling some of their chairs cheaper. So you can tend to get them, if you buy ones that's like second hand, you can get them cheaper. Because offices were sending people to work from home. Although I wondered, like, if you were allowed to do that, part of me was like, can you let the staff members like keep a chair? Can they just take it? They are supposed to be super expensive, which is why if you get a second-hand one, they're quite cheap. It depends. Sometimes you have to obviously find one and go pick it up, but yeah. See, my book is brown inside. Is it Embody? There was another one which was really interesting. I always forget the name of it. I always have to search for it. Ruby sent it to me ages ago. But it's also short. It's small. The gaming chair. So just so you all know, this is my gaming chair here. and the backdrop sits against it. So I sit on a stool in front of it. And the reason why I do that is because I want a clean backdrop for these streams so I can record at the same time. So I can repurpose my content for like Instagram. So I needed to have some kind of like decent backdrop. However, the chair, it just gets in the way so much, and I really don't know like how like it's just annoying. I try to keep pushing it out the room, but I don't have room out there. It's not fair to get it in everybody else's way. When I am like when my parents are away, I usually just wheel the chair out and move stuff out of the room so I can just, you know, have a bit of breathing space. But yeah, I wouldn't buy a gaming chair again, I don't think. I was really considering just trying a different brand, but I think I should just avoid gaming chairs overall. You might not like it though, you have to try it for a while. I used to have one, I used to work at an office, and I used to sit in one then, and I thought it was a nice chair. I'm just gonna get this contour palette. This is the one. And I did think it was a nice chair, so I had sat in one before, and I thought it was good. And I'm sure that there's a lot of people who really like gaming chairs, and for them it's super worth the investment. But I don't know. I don't think it's for me anymore. I'm only meant to be sat in for a few hours at a time, not whole days, and I'm always here. But yeah, I think you're probably right, and I think there's also like there's an aesthetic to them, isn't there? Is there an Ethan gaming chair, which is basically an upside down one use? Single use, sit in it once and that's it. You have to throw it away. Disposable chair. Do you know what, guys? I heard recently from when I just can't believe how successful that Resident Evil stream ended up being for us, right? I just can't get over it. And the reason why I bring it up is because recently I was speaking to Scan. I was like catching up with them, and they were saying how AMD still get really excited about us, like as a community and as a stream, and they were like, we should totally try and find a way to work with so that you can work with them again, because they think that you're really great and they think that you're all really funny. And she was like, yeah, we would have to try and get you all on board together. Like, I'm pretty sure as soon as I mention your name that they'll be on board with it. So I think it's really sweet. Like, AMD really like us. That's so cool, isn't it? Yeah, they think that we're really funny. I don't know, I just AMD. Yeah, AMD. Yeah, AMD think we're really great. I just think that's so sweet. She was like, yeah, we're gonna have to try and find a way so we can work together again, because they really like you and they want to work with you again somehow. We'll find. She was like, oh, we'll figure out a way. That's awesome. So Geek, last year AMD and Scan Computers teamed up with me, and they upgraded my PC like hardcore. I was just so surprised. They literally got in touch with me and was like, hey, can we do this? And I was like, Okay. And then they asked me to turn myself into Lady D and then play Resident Evil 8 with my new superpower PC. And thank you so much, Runhilda. Thank you, my lovely. With my super powerful PC, and they upgraded it. I was really, really grateful. It was such a fun campaign that we did. And they thought we were really fun. Then we played Resident Evil, and I was terrified. Pew, pew, pew. And they thought that me playing the game was really funny. So, have yet to find another that compares. It was such a good game, wasn't it? It was really good. Do you know what, MDI? I'm hoping they're going to bring out DLC. I never thought I'd say it, but I think I miss Ethan. I think I miss trash talking Ethan. How can you say that? And then Mel got like 10 other emails from companies willing to to pay for the game back. Literally, it happens so much. You miss Ethan. Ethan, we forgive you. Ethan, come back. Ethan. We met. Ethan. Do you know what? Meg said that she thought it was really interesting because when she plays games, she's like, I can't do this bit, or I'm finding this bit difficult. And she was like, she said that she thought it was really interesting that when I play games, I don't play it as myself. I play it as like the person who I am. So, Sebastian. I'm like shouting at Sebastian, and it's not. We all know it. It could be my fault, but it's not. It's Ethan. Oh my gosh, with the squats. I don't know if any of you guys watched me play The Evil Within. It was last month, I think. Or the month before? I don't know. Regardless, I played The Evil Within, and I do this thing in games where I just don't realise half the stuff. I don't realise half the stuff that's going on at any one time. Thank you so much, Koi. And it turned out that I was really struggling with this one part, and I was getting so upset, and all of chat were being so kind, trying to help me, because it was a really, really difficult part of the game. Thank you, love you. Hot, hot, hot. Oh my god, that was so hot, and then I nearly just spilt it on my leg. Okay. There was a really difficult part of the game, and everyone was like, you need to use these you need to use these special arrows, Mel, like, do you have them? And I was like, I don't have them, I can't do it. And then it got to the point where we were like slandering the games. We were like, the devs didn't provide me with this, and now I'm upset. Anyway, it turned out, and this was on chapter 10, it turned out that throughout the whole game, you could craft them. And I had 68 scrap metal. And then I defeated this monster in one go. As soon as I found out about but the problem was that this wasn't the first time I've ever done this in a game. Oh, it's crafting. I love Sass's reaction. I was playing the game on hard mode. Okay, but the thing is, and I say this so much, but like, this happened to me in BioShock, where I didn't use any of those vending machines in BioShock. I didn't even know what they were for. I had never walked up to one. Like, I had never ever walked up to one of the vending machines in Bioshock, and at the last moment of the game, I was like, oh, what is this? And then I managed to upgrade so hard. 44 months. Thank you so much, Zach. How are you? And at the last moment, I managed to upgrade, and then I defeated the boss in like 6 seconds. I don't even remember what the boss fight was like. I just remember I threw everything I had at him, and he fell. Don't confuse it with paint water. I know, now they're both in mugs. Danger. Hard mode, Mel. Have you played Devoured? I haven't played Devoured. Is the puke? No, it's not. Although I think it would be really sweet if it was. You had a rough weekend. I hope we're able to distract you a little bit and, you know, give you a bit of a place to escape from all that today. Hey, Rickster! How you doing? I suppose, essentially, I'm playing games in the way that I would go about a lot of life anyway, which is kind of like, okay, whatever. I'm just going to carry on doing the thing that I'm doing. Yeah, great. Okay, yeah, no problem. I'm just going to carry on doing And bless everyone. Everyone was so stressed out. But then, quite literally, immediately after that, it was like, nailed it. Hi, Chaos. I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm doing great, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nearly done? No. Oh, it's to collect scrap letters. Do you know what? That to this day confuses me because I don't know what they really meant. And I will also add, one of the things, before I played The Evil Within, I googled it to see what other people were saying about the game, like, you know, just in general. So I wanted to know how many hours it was. Because I don't want to turn into me only playing a horror game for the rest of my life on stream because I can't finish one because it's taking forever. And then I came across an article and it was like, oh, why is The Evil Within so difficult even on easy mode? And I was like, oh my god. So I read it and it was like, you have to conserve your ammo, you barely get any ammo in the game, it's so difficult. And everyone was like, you just have to get good at the game, it's such a difficult game because you get no ammo whatsoever. And I was like, oh my god, like I'm not gonna have any hours. And I was playing in a way where I was conserving that much ammo that it became ridiculous how much ammo I had been reserving, because I was convinced that I wasn't going to be able to use it. Like I thought that it was all going to go away, So I started just going around like punching everything. There's ammo everywhere. I think it did. Oh, hang on, I forgot to put my camera on. Plug it in. I think it did. And so they were like, oh yeah, you have to conserve it so much. And I was just like, oh my god, like, okay. Like, I'm not gonna have much ammo. So then when I started getting ammo, I didn't really want to use it. Like, I didn't even like upgrade my crossbow because I thought I wasn't even gonna. I thought I didn't even need to use it. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I had no idea. I basically killed almost everything. I gave everything like at least one good solid punch. Like, you know how you can like upgrade your weapons in games? My fists were upgraded so hard. Those lashes and 3D painted. Ah, thank you. I honestly feel like it. Oh, I love adding in the lashes. I feel like it just makes a big difference. That's a powerful punch of yours. It was. And there was also moments in the game where it was like there was an invisible guy and you had to like kill the invisible guy, and so I thought you just had to punch the air. And I think you could set traps with your crossbow that you had crafted with your scrap metal. So I spent half of this game being like, well, not half, I spent like an entire chapter just like punching the air trying to figure out where these guys were. I will say the thing that really irritated me in the game was how Sebastian would run out of breath. That was annoying. I didn't like that. The invisible guy mod was so funny. So I was watching the invisible fights. Ah, guys, because I can't always watch Sata streams. I imagine she probably won't be streaming for a while as well. At one point, could you ask her to watch a clip of that stream of me trying to like punch the guys in the air and then clip her reaction so I can watch her like roast me? I'll keep it forever. My lungs are one use, so it's literally like professional police, by the way. The reaction when the crafting option was discovered. But do you know what? Do you know what makes it worse? Do you know how oblivious I am to so much of this? I quite literally never looked at the right hand side of that screen. I just never looked at it. I just didn't think there was any information. I just thought it was all like blah 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 blah. And during that moment when it was like press Y, and I was like, for what? And then I looked over to the right and it was like craft and how much scrap metal you had. I was like in no time at all, 68 scrap. Thank you, Star Wars Lady. How are you? Oh. Hi, Alex. How are you? By the way, you can craft in this game. The thing is, do you know what's going to happen? I'm telling you right now the situation. We're going to find another game and it's not going to be crafting. It's going to be some way to upgrade something. Because in Bioshock it wasn't crafting. It was walking up to a vending machine and upgrading my very own hands. And I didn't do that, so that's just what's going to happen. It's going to happen in another game and I'm not going to realise, and we're all going to be like, oh my god, lol, there isn't actually any crafting in this game. And what's going to happen is, I'm just not going to upgrade a weapon. I'm going to do the entire thing with like a water pistol. Busy cleaning, but you on the TV for the family to watch. Oh my gosh, you make me feel like I should do some cleaning. should. Enjoy cleaning. Like a big spring clean. Aw, you guys. Right, crafting, don't need that. There's gonna be a game, I'm telling you right now, there's gonna be a game and it's gonna be the same issue, but it's not gonna be crafting, and I'm gonna fall for it again. I did it in Dead Island. Dead Island, I tanked that boss at the end in about 4 seconds. She looks very cool. Thank you so much, Papa Star Wars Lady. Thank you. I appreciate that. Andy was playing Elden Ring this morning. Well, Wednesday playing, I knew that the stream was designing the character to play. So funny. I think it's slightly a horror. Do you think it's a bit of a horror? I was like that when I tried to play Skyrim for the first time, and then as soon as I started playing it, it made me feel sick. But I had a really cool reptilian character. It turned out I can't do it in first person. I can't do it. It just makes me feel ill. I have to do it in third person. That's what I found. God, Andy, Hi, Viking. How are you? There's never been crafting in Borderlands. Zero, were you here yesterday when I was saying like, when Borderlands 2 was announced and they did their trailer and they were like a bazillion weapons, I believed that they genuinely had a bazillion guns in this game. And I was like, bazillion? I was like, oh my god, there's so many guns in this game. Like, I can't even believe how many guns. There's a bazillion. This says on the trailer. The trailer says that there's a bazillion guns. And I was like, there's a bazillion guns in Borderlands 2. Like, and I was like, I'm sure some of them are probably just quite similar, but a bazillion? Imagine how hard the devs worked to make a bazillion guns. Wow. I was like, you can never get bored of the guns. Thank you so much, Lexus. How are you doing today? Healing from COVID, but otherwise good. Oh, I hope you heal very, very quickly. Andy makes me laugh because she's, I didn't, do you know what? I think it's really funny how Andy plays games. She makes me laugh so much because I feel like she just likes to just like look at things. Whereas I feel like I'm panic screaming my way through it and I'm just like, get out, get out, get out. Super good, chat. Look at that, guys. Star Wars Lady, she's on it. See? It was a great choice. I knew it. I was like that, and then I was like, yeah, next moderator, Star Wars Lady. That's what it was like. Doing a hangout stream for my birthday tomorrow, so it'll be nice to feel up for that. Yes, definitely. I really hope you feel better for it. Also, happy birthday for tomorrow. Has some crazy guns, like guns with legs, pizza guns. There's guns. There's a gun that shoots guns. I think I have it. I just uninstalled it. I just uninstalled it because my PC was being really slow. And so I was clearing it out and I was like, oh, and then I actually uninstalled it, I just remembered. Guys, can I just say how crazy you all are? It's Wednesday and you guys have almost unlocked the extra stream. How crazy? You're crazy? You're feeling okay? Thank you. I love the eye makeup. Where did you get the... Sorry. I love this eye makeup where you lengthen the eye line. Does it have a specific name? So, I've kind of done basically a bit of a cut crease with an with a winged liner. The way that I did this, right, Isa? The way that I did this was I took a piece of paper. I did the eye. I did the wing, so I knew where I wanted it to be, and then I took a piece of paper, and then I took the shadow that I was doing this on, and I just kind of like kept bringing it further and further out, making it like I was blending it very softly. Like this, and it's a bit like using a stencil, right? So I just kept doing this, and then obviously when you pull it away, it will leave a very clean line like that, so then you can see it essentially like continues on. I haven't done it in quite a while, to be honest with you. That's why today I was like, oh, I just really fancy doing it. Also, it doesn't matter if it doesn't match on this other side because you can't see that, but that's what I was doing. That's how I did it. Pretty cool. Thanks. Okay. Let's see now. Okay, I've still got this photo up of Patrick's bum. So I need to get my reference photo back up. Ooh, I've actually missed a little bit, so just before I do that, it seems as though there's a small detail up here. Oh my gosh. No, there isn't. Ah, oh, it's on some pictures and not others, so I can get away without it then. Okay, that's fine. Ignore me. Now I'm going to fill these areas in with the lighter purple. And I'm going to do this part like a section at a time, as a section at a time. Two gigantic eyes. I was showing how I did the eyeliner. It's a really neat way to do it, to get such a clean line, to be honest with you. I used to use tape, but it was such a waste of tape when I got a lot better at it. I realised I was like, what am I doing? I used to use the same tape as much as I could. I just kind of like got a bit bored of doing it with tape, to be honest with you, and so now I'm able to just obviously just hold the paper in the right place. But the tape was good before because when I first started, because I was able to really look at it and see if it was in the right place before I did anything. Like a game called Ethan Saves the World, sort of, and then have a picture of Ethan looking at a broken Earth from space. And just being like, I wonder if it works like I do and is moldy. If I just pour alcohol on it. Will it stick? Has anyone ever done a scare alert where you're painting? No. That's actually never happened. I'm pretty decent at, when I'm scared, I pull the brush away. I don't like... I'm not saying it'll never happen. It will probably happen now that I've said something. But usually I'm pretty good at, like, just getting the brush off me. I wouldn't be angry anyway, like... I've put the scare alerts in, so... pulls the brush away and ducks. Oh, I should really be showing the products. I don't know how I'm going to do my hair for this one. Is to yeet what she's holding across the room, throw it behind the radiator. Now scares in a horror stream. They always, do you know what I kept doing in the game? I kept like I always press R3 when I'm playing a horror game. If somebody jump scares me or something scares me, I hit R3 because I like grab the controller. I've busted so many controllers in my lifetime. When I used to play on Xbox 360, the analog sticks were destroyed, and it was because I used to play with my fingernail, like my thumbnail. I didn't used to press it with my thumb. I used to just press it with the nail, and I had like busted all of the material off it. I don't know why I ever used to do that, but I couldn't stop myself. How's the book stack holding up? I'm so glad you asked. It's doing really well, and it finished printing what I wanted this morning. I haven't taken it off yet though, because the primers should be on its way. I did do that thing with Amazon where you do kind of like try and get it to all come together, so it's not next day. And I was like, oh well, it should be easy to paint, so I'll just wait for the primer to arrive for it. I'm trying to make something for Vrexia at the moment though, so I ordered some stuff to help with that. I was a bit annoyed as well because I ordered a bunch of stuff and then and then I had this call and it meant I had to order like a bunch of materials like foam, etc. for what I need to do, and I was like, I just put an order in. So I had to run off and quickly order some other stuff. But it's fine. Did you say you have a book on Amazon? No. Yeah, like the nominate, yeah, so try and get it all to just come together at the same time instead of it all arriving as soon as possible. Because this one was fine. And I'm really glad because a lot of, like this one, they've got a bit more time. Demon, you can't find me if I release his size. I forgot about Printer Spool Mountain. Yeah, I need to pull off the supports. What I've printed out, you can't tell what it is, to be honest with you. But I have printed a thing out and I need to pull all the supports off it. But it should be fine. I just want to, as soon as I have it sorted, I just want to paint it. Do you guys want to see what I worked on at the weekend if you guys weren't here yesterday? Who's 6'8"? How did you know? Hang on one second, let me do this bit. For those of you who weren't here yesterday, I'm going to be doing this paint next week. And it's going to be like Baroque Scarlet Witch. It's like not going to be all fancy. This was why I was like, oh my goodness gracious, I want so much like filigree. And I couldn't find it, and then I finally found these 3D files. It was really important that I really wanted to buy them. So, Ray, do you like it? So it's going to be for a Scarlet Witch, like a Scarlet Witch sponsored paint next week. That's why I wanted to do the Scarlet Witch on Saturday, because I wanted to turn that into this. Which was why I was like, oh, I should really just, you know, make sure I get the use out of it. So then I don't have to print it out a second time. But I'll be doing like a Baroque Scarlet Witch on Tuesday. I'm really excited. So cool. Thanks, guys. That's what I was building, I think on Sunday or Monday. I'm not sure which one it was. I think it was Monday. But I realised for a lot of stuff like that, like to me that was something which was quite important. I was really struggling to get the paint to stick because it just kept, because it was so beveled.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you so much, AC. Wow. Thank you. Because the paint was so beveled, okay, sorry, because the print's so beveled, the paint just kept dripping off. So that's why I was like, oh man, I think on some of these, like, I could probably get away with it, but on some, I'm going to have to start priming them. Especially because, I mean, it's going to be for a sponsor piece. Looking, wow. Good night, everyone. Good night, AC. My shoulders are back. They're just broad. Good night, Mort. Thanks for spending some time here. I'm hoping that once I've got most of this part laid out, the shading will actually be quite quick. I think so anyway. Whether it will or not is a different story. Thank you, Shadow. Guys, everyone in chat, don't forget to hydrate. Seems like you're pretty skilled. Thank you. If you scroll on my Instagram down really, really far, it's a really sad story of someone getting worse at makeup. How you doing today? Thank you so much, Lycone. Thank you so much, Lou Wave. Thank you. She's definitely done it once or twice. God, do you know what? I need to go back and I need to count them all again. how many I've done. It was fun when we had the counter, and then I lost count. I don't know how many we're on, and we can have a big party on the big numbers. We can have like party days. Because it was difficult last year because I ended up having to do so many paints that I couldn't tell you about off stream for companies. So then I was trying not to add them to the counter until they had been posted, and then that's why I lost count. Is because there was so many I was having to do off stream. That's why I lost count. I'm in. I think the next big number will probably be like 750 paints. I don't know. Okay, right, let's get some more shading in. Shading's the best bit. Right. Let's bring some dimension into this, because it's so flat. Geek, thanks for spending some time here today. Time to throw some shade. Okay, so these areas are going to be a bit lighter. These bits here, but they're still purple, so it's easier for me to just kind of shade around the edges like this and literally throw some shading on it, because when I paint over the next part it will naturally add a little bit of contrast for me. Here there's going to be, she's got kind of like these almost like ribbed areas of her suit, which are really cool. So I also know that these areas are going to be a little bit darker, and there's also going to be a seam there, so we're going to work on the shading around that. Here I want this to kind of be a bit like ripped and torn, so I'm pushing some of the shadow work in there as well. Okay, and then I know that my collarbones sit here, so I'm going to start bringing a little bit of the shading into that, because it'll give it a bit more dimension. Sometimes the thing is, a lot of the time paints can sit quite flat, because sometimes people assume that the natural contours and shading of your own body, like it has already like a slight highlight, people seem to assume that that's enough. Usually it's not, to be honest with you. They can still seem quite flat, so it's, in my opinion, better to add the shading in if you really like shading. Then do you come up with a story as to how the damage occurred, who they fought? Not really, to be honest with you. Do you know, at first it started with me wanting to do them all as like swapping their allegiance, and I was doing like Hydra. The reason why I'm not doing it anymore is because I realised I hated painting the Hydra logo. It was hell. It was hell. I like it. So initially, my idea, what I was thinking, was how for instance, like if Spider-Man and I don't know, Red Skull fought, right? And they both like damaged each other. Underneath Spider-Man's suit would be Hydra, and then I was thinking underneath Red Skull's suit would be Shield. And I was like, oh my god, like imagine if there was a universe in the multiverse where they were all secretly working for the opposite team. And that's when it started. But the reason why I haven't really continued with it was because I don't like drawing the Hydra logo. Yes, yeah, like literally everyone was a double agent. That would be a plot twist. So I was imagining that like across everything, and I did it with Rogue as well. And so I imagine like there would be this. I was thinking like imagine if it was like an epic battle similar to Civil War, but like it wasn't very civil. And they all found out that they were secretly working for the other side. 3 Red Skulls fighting each other. Iron Man is part of the Illuminati in another universe. Ooh, who exiled the Hulk and he turns into Maestro. I didn't know about that. That's really cool. I only found you yesterday, but it's easily the most enjoyable stream ever, and everyone in chat is so wholesome too. Where's my farm? Did you ever find it? Thank you. That's really kind. Thank you so much. Honestly, I have such an amazing chat. You know what, farm? You're not the only person to say that as well. Bye, Issa. Thanks for spending time here. You're not the only person to say that. I'm really honoured because whenever I've worked with like a company, they've always mentioned how I've got such a nice community, and they think that the community is really really cute and really funny. Like I've worked with a lot of companies before, and they always say like, oh my gosh, not only like do they like the stream at me, but they really like the community as well. And so I really appreciate it. I think it's really cute. I mean, I'm a walking catastrophe who just so happens to have quite a lot of experience in just painting themselves. But like, you know, I found a good group of people who seem to enjoy watching that happen. Okay, what day is it? Shut up, Parabellum, that's awful. Okay, now what? Now tell me. We're just so funny and cool, and most importantly, we're all just so humble. Okay, so what I'm doing now is I'm adding a little bit of shading roughly around the tears. The reason why I'm doing that is because it'll just give it a bit more like... It makes sense that they'd be a little bit turned up at the edges. And so you can like lightly shade around it, and then the original color of the body paint will kind of like give you that for you. I told these days really need to get used to new clothes with these dodo goals. Do you know what, Xaven? Somebody made a joke and they were like, oh my gosh, I guess as a body painter you don't have many clothes. And I was like, and then I kind of was like, I don't have very many clothes. I genuinely don't have that many. It disappeared without a trace. What if the damage revealed that they were really somebody else entirely? I haven't done that with a damaged one. I did a Mystique. I did a Mystique one. Of course not. You basically paint 24/7. It was you, wasn't it, Xavier? And you made me laugh in Meg's stream. I think it was you. When you were like, I swear I keep up with like all the looks Mel does. And then for some reason, she posts one and I swear I've never seen this one before. And Meg was like, that's because she can't stop herself from painting off stream as well. I think I did that with Mystique. Sorry, bear with me. I think I've done a Mystique one. Gosh, did I? Mystique. Okay, it wasn't. All right, it wasn't. All right, I did this. I don't know if this. Oh Jesus, it's huge. I did this one before, where it was kind of like, you know what I mean, like, hey. I mean, Mystique's an easy one. I was considering painting Copycat today, but I didn't. Obviously, I'm playing Wraith instead. But yeah, I've done bits like that, but I haven't done one with the damage. You could probably do a damaged one. No, wait, there's a character, isn't there, that has a lot of damage? Was it like Elements Woman or something? Where she like literally rips her skin off or something? Yes, we are, son. Got to get to sleep so I can function at work tomorrow. No worries, lovely. Thanks for spending some time here. Bye. I love seeing the progress, how the look builds up. Thank you. I actually learned that one of the things that people struggle with is the order in which you would do certain paints. Like a lot of people aren't sure like where you would start. This is another reason why I quite like doing the streams, because you can really see if you go through the VOD. I need to go back and save a bunch of my VODs. Good night, Panama. Thank you so much for spending some time here. Under the rips of Wraith costume, we find out that it's really Spider-Man. Yes. I think it would be cool if it was a character which wouldn't wear a costume, because it wouldn't make sense that they would both wear costumes. So, for instance, Spider-Man would be a little bit tricky. So, for instance, I'm not saying it would be, but Mystique, it would make sense because she's blue, right? So it's almost easier to tell that it's Mystique under there. Or like you're underneath it, you find out it's I don't know, like Martian Manhunter, because it's green. Oh, actually, I wanted to ask you all, and I think Shadow, you might know the answer. I was looking up possibly painting Lady Death. However, upon looking at her, I was researching her today, and when I was looking up at her design, it was suggested that she might be in the Multiverse of Madness, and her design was very different. So then I was a bit confused, because then I was like, because the lady, sorry, not Lady Death, that's a different one. Death in Marvel with the face, which is literally a skull. Thanos and Deadpool interest. So then I wasn't sure. And I was like, which version Because I know you said there's a death pool as well, and she's fun, but I was considering doing like a skull piece at some point. But then I was just a bit like, oh, I'm not really sure now. So I think she would be. Because she would be really fun to paint. And I have like a HUD I could use to paint Death. There is also Hela that was Death, but isn't in the MCU. Really? Okay. Moon Knight comes out this month, guys. Lady Death Sugar Skull is the only one I would want to see. She's the proper lady there. Oh, right, okay. Oh, I've seen her... When I was looking her up earlier, it was the one that had... It was almost like just a plain skull. Because I was considering practicing a skull today and then being like... Just turning it into Death. Lady Death that Thanos falls in love with is an awesome look. That's what I was thinking. Because sometimes some characters, they're not that interesting for me to do as a full body. You know what I mean? Sometimes they're just a bit bland. And so I still want to paint them, but sometimes I'll just be like, oh, I'll just do it as a small one. Like as a small look instead, which I like doing. I was kind of thinking that about some of hers. I was a bit unsure. Goes by the name Mistress Death. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks for teaching me all this stuff, guys. I would totally look it up in my ultimate Marvel encyclopedia, but it's at the bottom of my spool mountain. And I was considering going through it earlier. I was like, oh, I should consult my encyclopedias, and then I looked at where it was, and I was like, no, I won't. No, I won't. I won't. All right. If you just give me a minute to be right back, I'm just going to go pee real quick. Guys, don't forget to stand up and stretch. I am back. Hot glue gun overheated. Trigger snapped so there was no feed. And when I pushed the glue in, it was so hot and landed on my finger. It's all torn. The skin off the side of my thumb. Instantly burned. Hurts like hell. Parabellum. I don't want to be that person. I did exactly the same thing in January. But I did it here on my little finger because the glue gun did overheat as well, I think, and it dropped a big glob on something, and it got in the way, and then I dropped something else, so I went to go take it off, but I had accidentally touched my finger to it, and my first reaction was to pull the lump of glue off. It's the glue gun's fault, and it took all the skin with it, and it was like, that's the thing, isn't it? You either tear it off and risk ripping off the skin, or you just watch it like singe into you. And I wasn't prepared to watch it singe into me. I tried to do something about it and I like ripped it off, but I ripped all the skin off with it. Yeah, I did that there. Miss Cookies, thank you. I don't know why it didn't come up. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for rating the stream with 155 viewers. Thank you so much, my lovely. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Were you doing art today? Were you dancing? I hope you don't mind. I've been sending people to go and check out your stream because I've had a few people come in recently say that they really like haunting art. And I was like, oh no, just a person. Miss, I'm gonna do a quick shout out in case you guys don't know, please, because I don't know why it didn't come up in the chat either. Please go check her out. She's amazing. Cookies. Welcome on in, everyone. My name's Mel, mcross07, and I do makeup and body art here on Twitch. I'm turning myself to Wraith today. She's from Spider-Man. She's Yuri, and she was a police detective. And when she's really cool in her outfit because she has all of these cool ribbons. I will show you 1 second. So she has all of these rad ribbons, like, and I think she's really cool. So I'm really enjoying like battle damaging a bunch of characters at the moment. Welcome on in. Might as well push my thumb into the tip of the gun, right? Yeah. Mine took all the skin. There were bubbles forming under the raw skin. Oh, yours was definitely much worse than mine. Because the cold water in the studio wasn't anywhere near cold enough, so it's a deep burn for sure. Damn. Oh, Paramount really sucks, doesn't it? Have you managed to wrap something around it, or do you not have anything? That's insane that it basically like straight up blistered. No, you poor thing. That must have been awful. Hang on, I'm gonna sit on the pot. Got some Sudocrem, plenty of plasters. Yeah. Is it in just that right? Is it in just the right place? Where, of course, now it's difficult to do anything because it keeps hurting this one thing. Oh, you poor thing. Not nice. Not nice at all. I can't understand where my brushes go. Like, they're all right in... Oh, there it is. There it is. But underneath it's crisp frat. It's right on the outside edge of my left thumb. And I'm left-handed. I can't hold a pen. So my essay's on hold. When is it due? Okay. The fire light, so it's on hold. Nothing I can do. Do you know what? I had forgotten about how boring some of the essays and assignments that you had to do for studying were. And I've only just been reminded because Dusty is studying. And some of the stuff that I see she has to work really hard on and do, I'm just like, you have to do a presentation on that? You have to write an essay on that? It just seems so dull to me now. I'm like, oh my god, no wonder you're bored. '70s and '80s and all my other projects, I'm sure contextual studies can hold until it's done. It definitely can. You're scoring really, really high anyway. You're like, I know what I'm doing. And I've burnt my thumb. So all studying has to cease indefinitely. I get it all in before the 22nd of May. Man, I can't begin to tell you how stressful it was at university when people hadn't worked on their dissertations and it was like April. I think that was probably the most stress. I had done mine. I had like frightened myself into doing the dissertation really early, and then my lecturer at uni was annoyed at me because I wouldn't leave him alone, which it's totally fair. It's totally fair because I wouldn't leave him alone because I kept asking for feedback. And then in the end, on at the like end of class of whatever, I can't remember what it was. Anyway, you know when you have like a party with your whole year group that you finish your studies, he came up to me and was like, I just want you to know I gave you full points for talking to your dissertation advisor. And I was like, thank you. He was so annoyed. Raz, if you want to see some way where you can get access to some more information, because misinformation is something that's really, really key. It's really worrisome at the moment. You can do !UKR and find some places where you can find, and this goes for anyone, where you can find legitimate information. One of the reasons why I are really apprehensive to discuss too much about it on stream is because I am worried about the amount of misinformation that's being spread. There you go. Yeah, it should take you to some places where you can find some charities as well as the official Ukraine Twitter account where there'll be more information about it. I'm just very aware that you accidentally passed the the research I did. I'm just really aware that a lot of misinformation's being spread and I don't want to be part of it. Respect, thanks for the info. No worries, I hope it helps, and that's where you can get some more legitimate information. But do be aware that there is a lot of misinformation being spread around because things are changing very, very quickly. The best thing we can do as well is stay very up to date. But there's some information for you if you want to go find out where you can find legitimate sources of information. Okay, let's work on adding a little bit more shading to the edges. Do you mind if I copy that for my stream? Absolutely, go for it. Yeah, yeah. And if you find more sources of information as well, like throw them in. Like it makes sense. It's just there's a lot of misinformation that's being spread. I'm really aware of that, and I don't want to add to it. I was trying to find something out yesterday morning. I had two legitimate news websites both telling me different things, and I was just like, so I don't know. So I'm trying to stay up to date more so from places like this. But no, feel free to take it. I mean, it's all about amplifying the message anyway, so. Yeah. Okay. Right, let's see about adding in some more shading around here before we go in with the black. It's so weird. On the camera, this comes up blue, but for me, it comes up navy. Like, it's so much brighter on this one. I don't know why. But to me, it's correct, and I feel like it looks strange on the camera. Basically, whenever I'm doing makeup looks like this, and obviously like I'm doing them on stream, I always double check what they look like on the camera as well, because at the end of the day, yes, it's very true that I just wash it off, but it's important as well that I check it in the camera, because the only thing that survives is the photos. It isn't the place. Yeah, exactly. Okay. There we go. And then I'm going to take that and I'm just going to deepen some of these areas as well. Ooh! On 4K, it looks correct. Good. Good. No. Let's lighten that area up a bit. Much better. Hi Jurgen, how are you? Okay, so now I'm just gonna deepen around here. And because this is a darker shade, I can also use it to kind of neaten up some of this area around here as well. And then after this bit, I'm gonna go in with the black eyeshadow. And then that should give me enough definition. Around all of this. I've been slow at painting today. You've missed out on gains this week. Nice design today. Thank you so much. That's okay. Sometimes things that we do make us feel a little bit guilty, but they're always good to have, like, you know, some time off from things. We only share the bag. No, I don't think that's what Zero meant. Mel going slow. Should we be scared? How are you doing, Dover? Okay, let's see. Now I'm going to add the black in here because it's going to lift this bit, especially when we put the next colour on the top, which I'm excited to do. Just waking up from a nap. Nice. Another nap. Never a full sleep. Never really. Never. You fascinate me, Dover. You love the luck? Thank you so much. You have such a good username. Sorry, can you, sorry, US Beef Drive? It's a good one, I'll give you that. It's very creative. It's a good creative name. I can only do nights if I'm sick. If I try to normally, I can't sleep at night. Oh no, you're one of those. I just feel disorientated. Will this paint be done before tomorrow? Who knows? It depends when we class as tomorrow. If we class tomorrow, as in the next 35 minutes, no. If we class tomorrow as the next, as when it's tomorrow in Hawaii, yes, it will. Guys, I really want to paint Catwoman soon. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. I want to paint Catwoman soon as a full body. I have since bought a proper whip this time because my Catwoman whip before was rubbish. It wasn't good. Now, here's the thing. The whip I bought, I got it cheaper because it's not black. It's instead black and red, and it looks like a Harley Quinn whip. And in my head, I was like, well, I'll just spray it, so I'll just paint the whole thing black. Now, the thing that that's been brought to my attention is I'm gonna have to hang it on the washing line for it to dry. So we can let the neighbours make up their own minds as to what's going on in here. Because I can't use the whip as it stands. Like, it's just not a Catwoman whip. It looks like a Harley Quinn whip. It's a prop for Catwoman. We know that. They don't. So I'm gonna have a whip on the washing line. Nice. What will Cake Lady think? I think, well, here's the thing. Cake Lady's really small. I'm not sure if she can look out the window. She's really tiny. So I don't know if she'll be able to see it. How many wigs on the line? There's been a few times where I've dried a wig on the washing line, but I haven't just like, when I dry a wig on the washing line, I don't tend to just like hang it up nicely. I like pin as much hair as possible around it, so it's spread out, like it's almost like it's got wings. Could you drape a sheet over it if you're worried? Well, then the sheet's gonna stick to it. Last time I had a Nerf gun on the washing line, but the Nerf gun, I had spray painted it black because that's the one that I used in my Armored Gamora body paint. I think I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna spray it black and just pretend I have no idea what people are talking about when I inevitably become the talk of the street again. Nerf gun. I did. And a sign that says "It's not what you think" with a wink. It was like, what was it, like Amy in the acapella film? What's the acapella one? Screaming Sirens. What is it? What's the film? What's the acapella film? Good night, Kings. Thanks for spending some time here. Acapella. Help! What's the film? What's the film with all of the acapella and it's got Anna Kendrick in it and Pitch Perfect? Thank you. I don't know where Screaming Sirens came from. My God, when she's like, no. So he's like, so is that a yes? No, absolutely not. Yes, Pitch Perfect. Thank you. Rebel is hilarious. She's really funny. Oh, thanks, Lindsay. I've been slow today, Lindsay. I'm blaming all of you. It's not my fault. Okay, let me do the film. Because I saw Nightbot that time. Thank you for the hydrate, Lily. Right, let me film something. Ultimate. Okay. Yay. Yes. Yes. Cool. All right, now the next part I'm gonna work on is just painting this area. And then I'm gonna see if I can just add a little bit of this around the edges, to be honest, and blend that together. Of some retro video game, it just plays over and over again and you don't notice until you start playing for more than 5 minutes. Do you know what it reminds me of is Far Cry Blood Dragon. I don't know if you played Blood Dragon, but that's what it makes me think of. That was a really fun game. Blood Dragon was, yeah, it was really fun, wasn't it? It was good. Did someone say game? I was just saying, Rick was on about how the music reminds him of some kind of like retro game, and I said it makes me think of Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. Was it Far Cry 3? Yeah, it was Far Cry 3, wasn't it? You never played Blood Dragon? It was really short. It was a DLC to Far Cry 3. I really enjoyed it. It was a bit crazy in a good way. Like, you can see they just had a lot of fun with it. As an updated port, they've re-released it. I didn't know that. Hi, Pavlova. How are you? It's like all 80s action movies rolled into one. I thought it was really fun. I just really liked the whole design of it. It really sparked my kind of like admiration for retro wave stuff. I had always quite liked it, but I didn't know it had a name. I love the colour of this paint. This one, Pavlova, is the lighter colour is Graftobian's Orchid, and I'm mixing it with the Silly Farm Imperial Purple. I've learnt that these two are a really good combination in formula. And that's kind of what I mean. You know, when I was saying before, like sometimes one brand, there'll be a certain colour and you're like, oh my god, that's like the perfect one. For me, that's with the Orchid as well with Graftobian. And this purple is one of my favourite purples. And it's Imperial Purple by Silly Farm. And I'm kind of mixing them together. It was supposed to be remastered for Far Cry 6. Not sure if that happened. Oh, I didn't know about that. Next time I need purples. Yeah, these ones work well together. And sometimes, I do think sometimes it is just a bit of experimenting. But occasionally you'll just come across something and you'll be like, oh right, those two formulas work well together even though they're very different. Looks like Far Cry 6 Season Pass came with a remastered Blood Dragon. Oh, cool. Okay. My favourite part is when the guy is like, I may be 80% machine, but I am 100% man. So stupid. Oh, that's great, Menno. I'm glad for you. I just got the Mayron Gilded paint palette. Oh, yeah. Nice. You must be really excited. I know you love getting new paints and stuff. Is New Dawn, though? I don't think I've played that one. Do you guys mind? I'm just gonna stand over here and just gonna like stretch my hamstrings. I can still see. I just felt like they needed a bit of a stretch. Avoid it then. I've never even heard of it. Waiting for the UV one to come in. Nice. Let me know if you like it. I haven't bought. I don't think Mayron really do PR very much anymore. Yeah, it was super small. They just focused on a small area of the map, didn't they? I just did my job. To my back and leg today while working outside in the yard. I'm feeling the effects of getting old. No. How do you decide what you're going to paint? Usually just whatever mood I'm in. So today I actually struggled to decide. Because there was quite a few things I would fancy doing. But I used to have to like really hype myself up and plan everything. And to be fair, like, I'll only plan something if there's a lot of work to do. Like if I'm building something with like a big headpiece or something, then I'll plan it. However, if it's something like this, I don't really need anything. I've got all the paints that I would need because I'm stocked up on the paints. So I'll just kind of paint whatever I fancy, to be honest with you. If I've learned if I don't do it that way, I just hate what I'm doing. So I kind of have to do something that I just really fancy doing that day. Whatever I'm in the mood for. But it's quite nice. I much prefer it this way. I feel like I've got some like creative freedom with it. Hi Melanated, how are you? If I've had a month off, I'm feeling it this morning, that's for sure. What were you doing? Running is like walking, only faster. It was such terrible one-liners. It really did, but it was like, you could see that they just kind of like, they were enjoying being silly with the game. Like a whole room filled. Next to me here, I have a chest. Well, like a miniature chest of drawers. And that's full of paint. I run out of white and black the quickest. I'm really fortunate though that a lot of companies send me the paint as part of PR. However, sometimes I do have to, when I do an order, I just do a massive order, and then it usually lasts me quite a while. Hope everyone is having a good time zone. Definitely, thank you. The best bad movies are the ones where everyone is just having a blast. Yeah, exactly. Like, people are just having a great time. For 1 month, being lazy from running around on your feet. Oh, okay. Sort of like this chat. Hey, LNZ's not here, okay? Gotta get your legs back into the weekly routine. Yeah, I need to catch up on some of my workouts. I'm practicing trying to get back into Pilates. But it definitely sucks when you're like, why am I so exhausted from just doing this one thing? And then you kind of feel like, oh my god, I'm so unfit. Oh my god. Shadow. That's terrible. No workout, just stretches. I've been doing. Sometimes I find it hard to do stuff in here because this is where I have to do like everything. But I've learned that I have to kind of like change things up, otherwise I get really bored. Wanted to wear her tiara today. That's so sweet. We got some food and went to the library and she wore her tiara non-stop. That's so sweet. Ah, I'm glad that she likes it. I'm glad she wasn't afraid to wear it too. Named after him at well, colour. No. But the plus side is back in the chiller department. It's so nice. Every excuse to be in the chiller I had. Oh my god, especially after you just had so much heat. Especially because you were really struggling to sleep, right, with all the heat that you had. Thank you so much, Hope. How are you? Thank you so much, Sign. She's 4, but she's such an old soul, especially chatted with everyone. And one of the workers gave her a free hot chocolate. He literally toasted marshmallows and made it all so fancy. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. Oh, she must have been over the moon with that as well. Aw, Pablo, I'm glad that you all had such a nice day. Having a great day yourself? I'm good, thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm excited to be painting Wraith because I came across her a long time ago when I was reading Spider-Man, and I was so blown away at how beautiful the ribbons were that she has. They kind of reminded me a little bit of Elektra, and I was like, I just fell in love with the design. However, when you have designs like Wraith, very similar to like Spider-Man, where the nose and the mouth is covered to be blank because they're wearing a mask, right? It becomes very difficult to translate that into a body paint because there's nothing to really like cover it. So it becomes very difficult to kind of like hide that without using some kind of Photoshop. And so I've been really enjoying creating battle damage looks recently and just making it seem like all their suits are torn because they've had like a hellish battle, and so now I feel like I'm cheating. She said she felt like a real princess, so I would say she had a great one, and she got a new library book, so she's been over the moon. Oh, so sweet. What kind of stories does she like? I'm sleeping like a baby in the chiller. Dover never goes home again, sleeping in the chiller. Plus I have access to cold drinks and not have to go so far for a nice cold drink. I'm happy for you, Dover. I know you've really felt pain with how hot it's been recently, and I feel like the Earth's, you know, helping you out and being like, yeah, it was a bit hot. A 75% paid, so was it battle damage? Yes. I definitely feel like I'm cheating by ripping half of the mask off. Alas, I'm gonna keep doing it because I think it's really fun ripping them to shreds. Everything really. She got some history picture books, some about Egypt. Oh my gosh, she's obsessed with Egypt. Some about seasons and one about Native Americans. She loves to learn, so we literally go every week and she picks like 5 or 6 at a time. Is there a maximum for how many books you can take out the library for kids? We just need the rain on our side of Oz. Yeah, because I was wondering about how you guys were. I can't remember how I found out about it. I like woke up, and the thing is, sometimes when I wake up, I will. This is so unhealthy, but I'm totally going to admit to it. When I wake up in the middle of the night, I tend to like check my emails because I work with a lot of companies globally as well. So sometimes. And I won't reply, I just want to know. And I'll just have a quick look. And then I was struggling to sleep or something. I don't know, I looked at my phone and then I saw the Australian news somehow. Something happened. I saw something somewhere and I was like, what? What? But they never told me. Yeah, I just wondered because like, I would have assumed they would have capped it for kids. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Kevin. It's inspiring and I love it. Thank you for the time you shared with us. I've been there for about 2 hours now. I'm off to bed. Have a great stream. Bye, Captain. Thank you so much for spending some time here today. I hope you have a good rest. It does look a bit now to go through all your full paints and remove 25. Do you know what? I once did a paint and I took all these photos of it, and then after that I sat there and I legitimate wiped half of it off and battle damaged it, and then went and did the photos again. I did that with like a really old Spider-Woman piece. Never again. I'm not doing that again. What kind of battle damage would Dazzler get? Like, her makeup would be like half wiped off. Apart from the fact that my makeup underneath all of these makeup looks are like totally pristine, the cleanest cut crease. Hi, Hope. Thanks for spending some time here again. Hopefully see you soon. Melspiration when I get back into the Marvel and DC paints. Yeah, I've been really into my character paints again recently. I go through like mini phases, you've probably noticed. But I don't mind. Like, I just like painting what I'm enjoying at the time. I feel like I get better results that way anyway. Thank you, LND. I randomly do it over the week. It was a nice surprise the other day to scroll through and find you randomly had tagged in to check me. That mine probably would not have seen tagged so much later. No worries. I just knew that I had a lot of Aussies, and so I was like, and it was difficult to remember exactly who was from where. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't really pay attention most of the time to like where everybody's based. I know roughly some of them from when I've sometimes had to send out giveaways a couple of times. So I'm like, oh, Dover's Aussie, Australian. You know what I mean? Like it's nothing specific. So I don't know because I don't like retain that info. I think it's obvious I don't retain a lot of information in here. I've forgotten most things. But I know roughly, like, some of you are based in Canada, some of you, I know I've got like a lot of Canada, US, some Aussie, and a few of you are dotted around Europe as well. That's where most of you guys are. Most of you guys I've learned are US based. So I was trying to remember, I was like, oh my gosh. Pretty sure Dover's from. And so I was trying to do that, tag everyone, and then I noticed you hadn't responded, and I was like, Dover! I hardly remember myself. Yeah, it's difficult to remember. I was doing decades makeup and got bored. I moved over to characters from currently, some random ones too. Yeah, I do that. That's why I move around with my series quite a lot. You probably noticed, haven't you? Probably over like, I'll start a series and then I'll move on to something else because I'll kind of be like doing it and I'll be like, I kind of want to do something else. I'm kind of bored of this right now. Yeah, but no worries. I have to plan female Thanos sometime, and a Lord of the Rings inspired one that I made a crown for forever ago. I do the same thing. I'll make the headpiece or something, and then I'll get distracted, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll do that at some point. But right now I want to do this. Gotta be in mood. Yeah, exactly. Gotta be in the mood for it. That's one of the reasons why I don't do requests, because I'm sure you know what I mean when if you just don't have an interest in what you're doing, like there's basically no point. And so that's why I won't bother taking requests. And also it's a bit like a free commission. So it's not fair. Good to do, that saves you from burning out on a series. Yeah, like before I probably would have forced myself to do it, and now I'm just like, nope, don't care. I'm doing whatever I want. Yeah, more now than ever. It's sometimes it's like, oh, if I do this, then I'll be doing this for ages, and I've got my whole, like, you almost feel like you schedule yourself into it, but you do get bored of stuff because you just kind of sometimes feel like you're just doing the same thing all the time. Yeah, that's why you'll kind of see me jump around and I just feel like sometimes I just feel like doing something else, then I will. Hi, reading. What do you mean by the riff? Like the rips? Is it called riffage? Never heard it called that. Oh, guitar riffs. Sorry, I wasn't even paying attention to music. Chat gets, it's fun though by throwing out random ideas and then getting, oh my gosh. Yes. No, the reason why I'm doing this paint today was because I was going through the Discord. Reading, you can, if you do exclamation mark playlist, you can have the playlist. I've made it so it's accessible so everyone can use it. It's royalty-free metal playlist. Well, I've added some, like, retro wave music in there as well, but you can just have it if you like some of it. You can, it's royalty free, so you should be able to use it on streams and stuff. These eyelashes coming off. See you later. Yeah, there you go. You can just have it. Now, I obviously don't know what this song in particular is because it just goes on in the background, but it'll be on that. That's all I'm listening to. I made it a while ago when we obviously had to change out because of the rules. Which, to be fair, we were kind of breaking the original rules anyway, and then they clamped down on it. Rules. Do you know what happened as well? I had been listening to royalty-free music the entire time, and then I was sad because I was fed up of listening to royalty-free music. I was listening to it for like 2 years. Like the same stuff over and over again because I was scared. And then it got to a point where I was like, you know what? Screw this. Everybody else is doing it. I want to do it. So I started playing my own music, like all this like classic metal. And then 6 months later, the rules came in and I had to delete everything. I was like, oh, is she really? So it was you. I was the one who set it off. I was the unlucky one that got caught and got us all in trouble. Oh. Let's redo that. I think I'll redo the other one in a minute. The rules were already there, it's just the yeah, exactly. And I was like, everybody else is doing it. That's the thing, is like I knew it was wrong, I knew I shouldn't have been doing it, but I was like, well, everybody else is doing it, so I think it's fine. It wasn't fine. But this is good stuff. Yeah, I think it's. I prefer listening to kind of like instrumental metal, because I find it helps me to paint quicker as well. But normally I'd listen to more like classic metal. I don't know, I haven't really been listening to too much recently. Such a rebel. I truly am. Everybody watch out. Hi, Jessica. Watching Twitch on my phone while waiting for my daughter, the 30-year-old rebel artist we've discussed, to get all her stuff back at her track meet. She looks at my phone and says, oh my gosh, I miss Mel. Tell her I didn't fall at running my hurdles today. I'll have to send you photos to everyone in the... Oh my goodness gracious. I'm very happy that she didn't fall with her running hurdles today as well. Well done. She's done very, very well. Aww. How are you doing, Jessica? Helps you to focus on mental creative tasks. It's because I'm not pretending I'm the lead singer of the band. I mean, you absolutely told me to quit my job just to watch your streams. I mean, what else would you be doing? Working? No. Her art has gotten so much better when we started dabbling in body painting stuff, so we're all doing well. Jeff, thank you so much for gifting to Jessica. Thank you. Aw, Jessica. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm really, really happy. All the practice makes such a difference. What does your daughter enjoy drawing the most? Like, is there a subject? 2-hour Discord names. I did see you guys do that. I thought it was really funny. Now stay, please. All the practice takes all the art supplies because you keep running out. Jessica, question: Do you have an iPad? And if you do you have Procreate with a pen? Thank you, reading. Her style lately seems like she's enjoying drawing anime-ish kind of stuff. There's quite a few cute little books that are really helpful for that style, on like Amazon and stuff. And I know on DeviantArt there's a tag which is like tutorials. But if you're gonna, but I would recommend going through the tag yourself first, just because there's some NSFW stuff on there. Has been the best damn purchase I made for her for Christmas. No lie. Did you? Is it the one with the pen? Because if you get Procreate on it, then you won't have to buy too many art supplies. Because if it's digital, Procreate was like $7.99 for me, I think. and you can like download extra free brushes. Yeah, you might find that to be quite helpful. There's a lot of really awesome like there's a lot of Geeky Cassie does a thing where she follows along with a digital paint artist on YouTube, and you essentially like copy what they do, like a Bob Ross follow along but with a digital paint, and they're talking about how they do it. So that might be helpful, so you don't have to buy too many arts. Yeah, we got Procreate and had the thing for her to upload her art, so I can save it all. Awesome. Oh, I'm glad you did, because it probably saves you some money. Even though like it's a massive investment in the long run. Don't have to buy as many art supplies. It was tactical. I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you and your daughters that they enjoy drawing. I always tell chat about how I got her in trouble because of the phone call and the eraser. You don't have to buy eyeliner by the metric ton. Who would have to do that? That sounds like an absolute raging nightmare. Imagine having to buy that much eyeliner. Oh yeah, the rubber. She's liking this black ink kind of watercolor. I don't know. Oh, is it like Sumi art? Gets her allowance and packages arrive all the time with inks and brushes and pens. We have all your art on the wall next to the vinyl record still. She did steal my eyeliner. That's so sweet. Aww. Thing is though, like she's evidently having a lot of fun and really enjoying it. If you were to do a mashup paint of two characters who are in no way even remotely similar, which two would you pick? A mash of two characters not even remotely similar. Okay, King Shark has to be one of them because we all love King Shark. Gosh, what? I'm trying to think of something that's like possibly the opposite of King Shark. I keep thinking Iron Man. King Shark and Party Shark. Please, I beg. King Shark and Jack Skellington. I want to see King Shark in an Iron Man suit. I think King Shark's so cute when he's trying to disguise himself. King Shark and Left Shark. Agent Coulson. For Shark Week. When is Shark Week? Zoom Zoom wearing the suit. Oh, King Shark in the latest Suicide Squad was so sweet. So distressed when he wasn't able to join. Wait, have you, Jessica, Killer Sofa? Okay, sorry. Now that you've watched now you've watched that. Now I just feel like you have to watch Killer Sofa. Wait, which Amityville shark movie are you talking about? I've seen a few different shark films. But with King Shark and Party Shark. Do you know what? I will say that in Sharknado there wasn't enough shark variation for me, and I think in Sharknado they could have done better by adding more shark varieties. On this note, I would like to draw everybody's attention to the cover art of Sharknado posters. They used the exact same Sharknado across multiple different films, including Sharknado 1, 2, and 3. It's the same Sharknado. And I'm here for it, but I kind of feel like there should be more variety of actual shark. That's so unrealistic. There should. Killer Sofa, Jessica, it's about a demonic sofa that falls in love with a girl and commits crimes of passion. It's a recliner chair. It's not even a sofa. And it's a great film. It's so badly done. It's such a bad film, but it's fabulous. It's there's scenes in there that I didn't know I needed, you know? Watch Killer Sofa. Don't watch it with kids. I imagine it would be quite scary. And my favourite part was most of these problems would have been solved if she actually cleaned a second-hand chair as she ordered. And it's not like it was like a leather one that you could just like wiped down. It was like some kind of like horrible soft cushion thing, which she didn't even hoover. She didn't even throw a bit of Febreze on it. And all of these problems would have been solved if she had just cleaned the sofa. Wait, it isn't even a real sofa. No, it's actually a recliner chair. She orders this recliner chair. It's like a second-hand recliner chair. She doesn't clean it. The mattress part sofa, honestly, please, you have to watch Killer Sofa. I'm begging all of you lurkers in the chat. You don't have to respond to me. I totally understand you're lurking for a reason. If you get a chance, watch Killer Sofa. It's on Amazon Prime. It's like an hour and 5 minutes long. And this just... wow. Ew. I know, right? So ew. I know we had a long discussion about the horrible shark in the Amityville House movie or something. I can't remember what we talked about it that day, if I'm too old to remember. A horrible shark? See, Jessica, the reason why I'm slightly panicking is I haven't seen a film called the Amityville shark movie. That's kind of why I'm low-key panicking right now as to which shark movie you've watched, because I've seen quite a few shark movies. I think it's my movie list right this instant. Where do you go to watch this masterpiece? Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime. We watch Killer Sofa in my Discord once a year because it's such a classic. Usually around Christmas, I'll put on Killer Sofa as a Christmas treat for you all because I'm just so giving. Shark Connoisseurs is on Tubi as well if you don't have Prime. I highly recommend Killer Sofa. I'm pretty sure the entire film is like on YouTube somewhere as well. Does she mean House Shark was a terrible film? For next movie night, we should all watch the new Texas Chainsaw movie. It's truly a horrible movie. You will love it, Mel. Killer Sofa is better. Killer Sofa is honestly 12 out of 10. Literally, a demonic recliner chair becomes enchanted by a girl and commits crimes of passion. How can you turn anything like that down? It sounds like an Oscar nomination ready to happen at any instant. I can't even begin to tell you. Shark snob. Okay, here's the thing. I went through a phase where I was obsessed with really terrible films and I dragged my entire Discord with me. I forced my Discord to watch them all with me. We watched some terrible films, including, but not limited to, Larmageddon, Sharknado 1, 2, and 3, which I will say, number 3 had the worst storyline, because they definitely spent all their budget on the Hasselhoff. That's where the money went. And there was like really old, it was wild. There were like really old YouTubers in there, which I remember. And that was what I'm like, what are you doing here? I don't even know if like they do YouTube videos anymore. Oh, just go. Okay. I don't even remember now. Honestly, Killer Sofa. I'm gonna keep going back to Killer Sofa because it's really important that you all know that Killer Sofa is really important. It's important that you all know. Sorry, Matt, is it alright if we have it in English only, please? How is that like the shark on the... Do you know what, Rickster? It was terrible. I don't even know what happened. It was really boring. And a lot of the jokes were really pretty gross, to be honest with you. Gross in a way like... Not, I don't... In a way, it kind of made fun of a lot of people and it wasn't fair. A lot of very unfair jokes, I'd say. They just weren't funny. And it went on for so long. To the point where we ended up fast forwarding it and we didn't know what was happening. Like, we were fast forwarding it and we still didn't know what was happening. We didn't know what was happening when we were watching it. It was just generally quite a disgusting film. I think that was probably the worst film I've ever seen. Watching I did actually, Lindsay, and I really enjoyed it. There was one part which I didn't like, but it was so tiny, and it was when Sully pulls up and Nate is like behind this rock and just does this face which was like yes. and I was like it was like such a tiny facial expression, but I thought it was so strange. And I was like, I'm not sure about this one scene. But apart from that, no, I thought it was really good. Thank you for sharing it. I didn't realise it had like 14 million views. It was really, really good. I really liked it. I agree. The casting was really good. That was the only moment where I was like, okay. He was like... I didn't even know the face he made. Terror at Blood Fart Lake is the worst film I've watched in its entirety. My husband's college roommate filmed it and it's... Do you know what? That's the thing. I don't understand how people are able to get away with building these monstrosities. Is there a sequel? Like a follow through or? Oh, return. Oh god, is there? If you guys like bad horror movies, I do recommend House of Orphans. Oh no, that sounds like it's gonna be really awful. I haven't heard of that one. Is it like House of Wax? I've never seen House of Wax. I decided I don't really like wax sculptures. I think it's weird. I've decided I think it's creepy. Splice. Oh, it's awful. I don't know. Do you know what? There's an art, isn't there, to bad films? There's an art to it. There really is. Because you've got fabulous ones like Killer Sofa around, but then you've also got House Shark. And it's very difficult to determine the difference before watching which one's which ones are going to be monumental in both directions. I feel like psychological horror horror movies are all the Haunting series on Netflix. Do you know what? I watched the first one and I thought it was good, and then I kept getting nightmares, so I'm too scared to watch the second. I'm too scared to watch the other one. Apparently the one after it though, it's not as good. However, part of me is wondering sometimes, like, you know, when you go into something and you don't realize like how cool it's going to be, and then you go into another one when they make another one with like really high expectations. Sometimes I wonder if it's that. But no, I got really bad like nightmares from that one, so I'm like, I'm giving Blind Manor a miss. Also, I hate dolls. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I watched it on my own merit. I just decided, like, I really don't like the whole, like, doll thing. It just creeps me out so much. I can't stand, I don't like it. I don't like the dolls in anything. Like, in a video game, I can, like, it's a bit different, but I think, I don't know, I've never had, you know, like, the creepy old vintage dolls, where, like, you shake the head and, like, one eye, like, lolls back. It's just, like, oh, I don't like them at all. I don't like them. I'm glad I never had one. I'm so glad. I don't like them. I know there's a lot of people out there who think they're really beautiful and they collect them, but God, they're really not for me. Thanks, Lindsay. Have a look. Watch the whole Conjuring series when they legit put dolls in weird places all over the time trying to mess with each other now. Oh, I'm glad, like, it didn't, like, destroy them. Like, it would have just, it definitely would have destroyed me. Ugh, I watched The Ring when I was really young. Are you both, like, horror fans? I only kind of started watching some horror stuff a few years ago. Before then I was terrified. I tried to watch The Exorcist and I was expecting it to be like the worst thing I've ever seen in the world. But then I realised, like, it wasn't really that scary. It was just quite nasty. Like, a lot of the film was just a bit like, ooh. I found that one hair that's been, like, tickling my arm the entire stream. Watched that back in the day and the phone rang at like 3 a.m. about an hour after we watched it. I legit didn't sleep that. I was so scared. Do you know what really frightened me? And I really shouldn't have watched it, was, you know, when she's dreaming and there's that, she gets her arm grabbed when she's just like walking around. That was the part which, like, no. And for like 4 years when I was a teenager, I could not walk to the bathroom at night without lights on, or I just couldn't. I'd be like freaking out because I was convinced I was going to get grabbed and have my arm burnt by Samara. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Oh my God, it like destroyed me. I was so bad. I couldn't do it for years. Yeah, no, I couldn't do it. I was so scared. And then I ruled out like horror films after that for a long time because I was just like, I can't do it. I'm a lot better since then. Like, since then I'm honestly kind of fine with them. Maybe this one would be quite nice to use. But Yeah, no, at that point I just could not do it. You don't like the dark. To me, it's not like being scared of the dark. It's being scared of like what's there that I can't see. Like, I don't find the dark scary. I just find the concept of it quite freaky. Sometimes. Most of the time it's fine. Sorry, I'm just going to be opening this this lip liner. The real Conjuring doll is not what I expected, but yes. Oh no, no, sorry, I wasn't not the Conjuring. To me, it was Annabelle. Okay, I'm a clown, as we all know. I can't open this. And I was like home alone for like 2 weeks one time. This was when I was in London because Ghost and his brother had gone to Hong Kong, and I watched an entire like series of videos about the Annabelle doll and how it was like real and all these. Anyway, but I did it at like 3 o'clock in the morning because I couldn't sleep, so I just made sure I didn't sleep for the rest of the 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, and I just couldn't do it. I was so terrified. I think that probably ruined the fact that I can't deal with dolls because it freaks me. The idea freaks me out. When I was at uni, one friend didn't like dolls, so her roommate who played a prank on her, we got a Chucky doll, and when she was asleep, her roommate let me in. I put the doll in front of her bed. I would have died. And the screaming ring for hours. I also got a lot of pillows thrown at me. Man, I would have died. I think I would have cried for the rest of my life. I thought the same. I was like, yeah, and it doesn't see like it seems to, because when I think of creepy dolls, I feel like I think of the almost like porcelain plasticky baby doll, but it was strange, wasn't it? I know this, right? Yes. It's part of the Conjuring. Oh, it is Annabelle. It's all the same. I don't know what. Oh no, there is that couple. That couple exists, don't they? They're a real couple, aren't they? Don't they look after that museum? I don't know. For me, it's just something I'm not willing to mess with. You know what I mean? Oh, Annabelle's the same doll. Thanks for confirming. I didn't know. They are kind of realistic, but yeah. Oh, I hate them. Oh, I hate them. So, hang on 1 second. I know, it seems so random. I'm just like twirling items in front of you all. Okay, so I know not to believe like everything that you see on the internet, but the stuff I've seen about dolls, they're just enough. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if anybody, sorry, I've missed bits of chat. I'll just say this one bit. I don't know if you guys have ever used to watch this one YouTuber called Graveyard Girl. I used to love watching her videos. I thought she was so cool. I still do. She's on TikTok a bit more now. I think she's really funny. But she did this interview before, and they were asking, obviously she collects like creepy stuff, like dolls. She's got like, she used to have like blonde and black hair, and she like collects everything. She's a bit of a hoarder in like a nice way. She goes to thrift shops and like really creepy, collects creepy stuff. And apparently she bought this one doll, and then loads of weird stuff started happening. And yeah, right, just because she used to have the cool like swamp thing. They showed like the Swamp Family hair dryers and stuff, didn't she? She partnered up with some company, and I always thought they were really cool. She has some really cool collaborations. I was really happy for her. She did really well. Thank you so much, Nicholas. And she had and like, I don't believe everything that I see, and I think sometimes I convince myself I don't believe in like ghosts and stuff because I'd be scared. But she had this one doll, and then she was warned against buying it, but she collects dolls, so she was like, it's gonna be fine. And then she started finding that like parts of her house where the doll was just felt a lot colder, and her husband said the same thing. But then other things started happening. Like I think she's got like a Tesla, and out of nowhere, it was in the garage, but she opened the door the next day and it was full of water. And she never understood how the water got in, but she was taking videos and it was like the foot like well's worth like flooded. Yeah, she collects the creepy kind of dolls. And then they didn't know what to do, so they had to kind of like move the doll away. They had to get someone to take it away in the end. But like a lot of strange stuff started happening like around the house, and it stopped when she got rid of the doll. And like that, I don't believe everything else on the internet, but things like that are just enough for me to be like, no. 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 Oh, really, Z? Thanks. Have you tried refreshing? Sometimes it just needs a bit of a refresh. You know what Twitch can be like sometimes with the glitching out. But yeah, she and I don't like, that's the thing. Is like I'm not like, oh my goodness gracious, hold on. But it's enough for me to be like, no, no. That is bad energy. I do want to do that. Yes. I will straight burn. Yeah, don't like it. Don't like the idea of it. Just, And I just don't like them. I don't like them. I don't like looking at them. I don't like the design of them. I just don't like anything about them. I just hate them. Like, when I see them in things like video games, like they don't bother me. Like it's like they're creepy, like in Resident Evil 8, but I'm not like this is the worst thing in the world. It's like, because to me a video game's a video game, right? But seeing films made about them and stuff, and I'm just like I don't like it. That's how I discovered Corpse Husband. Oh, you know, Runehilda, I'm so sorry. I was like, do you not mean Corpse Bride? Forgot who he was. I watched one YouTube video about possessed dolls, and then suddenly Corpse Husband started popping up into, oh, because he used to do the stories, right? He used to do the reading. You did a paint of him. Brunhilde, leave me alone. Okay, I feel like 500 paints. Okay. How could you? Oh, you didn't. But Brunhilde, I thought you didn't really like his voice that much, no? Oh, you didn't like it as much. But it got deeper over the years, didn't it? That's such a weird suggestive algorithm. Are you alright? You know, he used to read like urban legends, I think, and do YouTube videos about it. Jessica. I got used to it. The first video I clicked on, I only watched like 5 seconds because it freaked me out. I'm better now. But the man still intimidates you. That's interesting. Been checking in throughout the afternoon. I have to say that your work looks absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I think I'm going to have to like straighten my hair or something. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the hair just yet. Because I think Yuri has short hair. Short black hair, but I kind of just, I like having the hair in the ponytail because usually when I do the bite, I mean, it looks kind of messy at the moment, so I think I have to straighten it. Jessica. The purple skull dude, yeah. That guy. The one who got really, who became really successful from the Among Us streams. I kind of feel a bit bad for him now because since he became basically like super famous, when he goes out, he can't really like say anything because otherwise people will realize who he is. Yeah, does she have, I need to double check, does she have short hair in the comics? Sorry, I just couldn't figure out them. Yeah, she's in the game. She is in the comics as well though. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it straight, Shadow, do you know? Oh my god. Oh my god, why do they make it so it smells edible? Wow. So technically... so you eat it and you need to buy some more. Gamerly, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I love watching these characters come to life with what you do. You're an amazing artist. Thank you. 12 out of 10 marketing. Make it so it smells edible. Oh, Jessica, it smells... Oh my god, it just smells so tasty. It just smells like some kind of fruit. Oh my god. I don't know what it smells like because I can't pinpoint smells as to what they are. I'm just like, yes, there is a smell. A couple of pics in Discord of her hair. I really appreciate that. Thanks, Shadow. Oh my goodness. That, I feel like I could just... What brand is it? It's Guys, I have a funny thing to tell you. It's Makeup Revolution. They sent it to me. Oh yeah, Makeup Revolution sent, have No, it's fine. I didn't say anything. Makeup Revolution have sent me like they had a dangerous love palette. They've been doing like DC collection stuff. So this one's like the Batman and Catwoman. It smells really nice. Sorry. Makeup Revolution. I'm on their PR list, and they sent me that lipstick. We're all on board with that information. Makeup Revolution emailed me last week and said, "Hi, we really love what you do and we'd like to add you to our PR list." And I was like, "Hi." Is this different to the PR list that I'm already on with Makeup Revolution? And thought, there's been a mistake. Okay? Yesterday, I got a message from them, an email saying, "Yes, this is a different PR list. This is the Makeup Revolution PR list. Would you like to be on it?" So I just said yes. Yes, please. So I don't know what's happening. So I was like, Thank you. Okay. Okay, cool. Just put me on the PR list like 3 times and all's good. It's fine. Okay, it's straight. Thank you so much, Shadow. I appreciate that. Send me all the free makeup. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, sorry. I forgot I had like bleached half of my head, and I took that bobble out, and I was honestly surprised. Jesus. Gosh. Bye, Jessica. Thank you so much. Thank you. Lovely chatting with you again. Wow. I honestly forgotten I'd done that to my own hair. Right, let's straighten the hair. I put purple shampoo in it and now it's gone silver again, so I'm pretty happy. I have this, is only face. Oh, it's a face and chest day today. So on the weekdays, I do the face and chest pieces like these, and then on the Saturdays, I do the torso pieces. I like doing a mixture of both. Whoa. Okay, that'll do over there. I have this one little bit here that's like kind of slightly brassy. Swelling, you can call me Mel. If you want the playlist, you can do ! Playlist. I love how you always do some of the much lesser known characters. To be honest, like, what's one of my favourite things to also include is to bring some light to the lesser known characters as well, because they are really fun. And like her design is, I honestly, when I don't know which comic it was. I read a bunch of Spider-Man when I was reading comics the other year. When she like arrived. Oh, I didn't know that, Shadow. I love Silk. Silk's my favourite. When she like arrived on the comic page, I just fell in love with her design with immediate effect. I was like, just seeing all of these ribbons fly all over the place, and like the colour scheme, it was so different. And I was like, I love this design so much. And since then I've wanted to do it, but I've always held back because I've always been like, oh, the mask is tricky. But because I've been playing around with like battle damage paints, it's making a big difference in me being able to try out some of the characters and also just play around with the more well-known ones and just play with them. I just like playing around with the designs sometimes. Aww, thank you so much, Demonis, thank you. Sorry, I know you can't really see too much of it right now, but I'm just styling the hair so that it looks better when I sort it out for the look. You paint other people, like friends and family, or just yourself? If I paint somebody else, it's usually a back paint. You might see just like that. Okay, so wow, great timing. So I like to paint on other people's backs because it's something I don't necessarily always have access to. They're really fun, but they take a long time. Those paints, they tend to take like 14 hours. So I don't like to do them very often because they're painful not only for me, but you really have to pay attention to your model to make sure that they're going to be okay. But I just enjoy painting myself, to be honest with you. Done by the producer of the MCU Spider-Man films. No way. I wonder who's going to play Silk. How exciting. Oh my gosh, I'd love to see Silk. I know, great timing. But yeah, 14 hours for the back paints. They just take absolutely forever, to be honest with you. That's why I don't really want to do that. I don't particularly want to do them too often, but when you paint on a model, you have to be really careful and make sure that they're all right. One of the reasons being is it seems like it's going to be, just an easy job because you just stay still. But what actually happens is a lot of models sometimes pass out because they start to try to control their breathing too much over a very long period of time. And because they start doing that, obviously a few hours in, they start passing out. So you have to make sure that you're really keeping a close eye on your own model, because it happens a lot at like makeup schools, because people aren't necessarily trained to look after people, and I'm not trained to look after people, so I just try to make sure that they have breaks and, you know, like they can walk around and they go get food. It's definitely not easy, no. It's a lot of work. How did I get into body art? I just kept taking makeup too far. That's what happened. An OS? Okay, one of the things that you can do as well if you're taking photos with like a ponytail is bring your ponytail further to the side where you're probably going to have more pictures, because otherwise if you do it here then you can't necessarily see it. But if you kind of slightly pull it to the side a little bit more, it makes it a bit more visible in the photo. So pull your ponytail to the side. Star Wars lady. Star Wars lady's like, it's too soon. I swear there's a knot in my hair somewhere. I keep... Maybe it's still... Maybe it's gone. Come on. Yes. Didn't snap. Where is my lip gloss? It's too soon, he said. I don't know when it will never be too soon. Sorry, when it will never not be too soon. Oh, thanks, Pixel. This is just a selection of, like, not really last year, but the year before. There's a lot more on my Instagram. Safely too, but the orbit, but Earth's orbit. I'm going to take that with me forever. I honestly feel like we should have some kind of story where the Avengers had to line Earth back up into the exact place that it used to be, or go to that area of space and catch everyone. Because the Earth moves, while we move, don't we? It doesn't just stay in one place. It moves. And so we need we need the story. Thank you so much, Ghost. Looking into it, and then they just see all of them appear, like, oh no. Because it wouldn't even just be Earth. There would be so many planets where this would be a problem. You see what I mean? I want... That's the story I want. I hope someone's done a really good fan fiction. Because I'm lazy and I don't want to write it myself. I just want somebody else to do it. Enjoyed Falcon and the Winter Soldier. A lot of people said that they thought it was crap, but I really enjoyed it, and I thought it was a story that we needed. Or is it scrub in the shower? Yeah, it comes off easily in the shower. Just a little bit of soap and water. Because it's water activated. The parts where it gets a little bit trickier are like when it's the makeup. Because we just put water on makeup, it's not going to come off. I really enjoyed it as well, yeah. I think probably a lot of people were just a bit too critical about it. It's really good, in my opinion. The story I thought we needed. Oh, I'm not talking about, I don't have like whichever one's the best. I just enjoy quite a lot of them. I'm not gonna like argue them out. But yeah, no, it was really funny. into the yellow parts. Oh, so much better. You end up colouring your knees or something. That's some wild hand-eye coordination. Captain America, The First Avenger, Doctor Strange, and Thor Ragnarok. I don't think I really have any favourites. I think it depends on my mood, to be honest with you. I did go back and rewatch Thor the other month because I felt like I couldn't remember what happened. So I watched the first one. It felt so old. It felt so old. But yeah, no, I felt like I couldn't really remember. But then I went back and I watched it, and it was really fun. I like the scientist girl, the one who was also in WandaVision. I've forgotten her name. I like her. She makes me laugh. But related to the new Batman movie coming out this week, I don't know. I was considering painting Catwoman, but I'd have to make a bald cap for it. In the new Mad Max, they're making another one. First two Thors were passable entertainment, but there wasn't. Yeah, I've completely forgotten. I couldn't even remember who the villain was. And when the villain came in, I was like, that was it. Thor to the Dark World felt weird. I don't know if I can remember that one very well. Was that the one with Hela? I was considering doing Catwoman, but it depends. I've got... What day is it? It's Wednesday. Next week I have basically... Okay. How am I going to say this? Let me think. Let me think how to answer your question, Paradox, in case I blow my cover. Sometimes I have to spend more time during the week preparing for something else coming up in the next week or two, or even the month. Sometimes things take a while for me to make and prepare, and so on a Saturday, I will sometimes do a look which only requires me to use a wig that's already prepared, which is why it's really handy for me to have a lot of wigs prepared. So I don't know if I'll do Catwoman to celebrate essentially the launch of Batman, because I'd have to create a bald cap, the cat ears, and I'd have to spray paint my whip, which I don't know if I've got time for. Because next week I have some stuff coming up to prepare for, and today I had a call that I have another upcoming sponsored paint soon and I have to make something for it, which is a bit big, so I need to figure out how to make it. So sometimes I won't do some stuff that we'll see here. Yeah, the sponsored stuff would be on this channel. sometimes that's why I'll choose something easy to do, because it would just require me to throw on a wig. I don't need to go off and prepare and build I don't know, a specific gun. You know what I mean? Shadow, I'm so scared of blowing my cover. Because there's some stuff that I have to use that time planning for other things. And I'm sure that's understandable. Which is why sometimes I'll miss launch events and paints focused on what's current, because I might need to build a Harley Quinn hammer for a paint that's coming up, or something along that kind of size, which I'm excited to tell you guys about, but I can't do it yet, you know? And it's a monstrosity, in my opinion, how much I have to hide in NDA from you guys. But I know that you're all really kind and you'll all hype it all up when the time comes when I can say something about it. I did actually ask today if I was allowed to say something, and I was told no. The use words usually go 1,000. Now I'm running in like YouTube speed like -6. It's not. It's very convincing, thank you. Anticipation. So sometimes, yeah. So Catwoman feels a little unlikely at the moment. I only talk about why are you not allowed? Is it a sponsored thing? Yes. I have a lot of NDA stuff that I work on. So I usually work with big companies. And small ones too. I usually work with a lot of companies to produce artwork for them and videos, etc., to advertise new games, films, sometimes makeup products. They'll get in touch with me and be like, hey, we've got this coming up, can you do a look with us and work on this? And I'm like, yeah, I can do that for you, no problem. Throw some money my way and we'll see what we can do. And I had a few phone calls, so yeah, I have to figure out some stuff. So sometimes I can't always work on the thing that's quite current, which is why it's important that I have a solid 12 out of 10 collection of wigs and general props, because it means that I can at any time be like, oh, quick Elektra, quick Green Arrow, you know? When's the big reveal? Don't know. In about a month and a half, so it'll be on headlines again soon, so maybe Catwoman can come out around then. Is it gonna be, is it really? Oh wow, that's so soon. Okay. Oh my god, I thought they were gonna hold it forever. You've gotten a lot better. I have gotten a lot better. Because I'm bound by contracts. Thank you so much, Mrs. Oh no, have you finished streaming? Did you finish your stream? Is it finished? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, my lovely. Did you have a good day? No beans shall be spilled today. I will say though, it's really interesting how a lot has changed, and now I have to be really careful because I feel like the secrets all the time. Do you know what I mean? Like before, there never used to be anything, and now there's usually at least one NDA thing that's I can't talk about. Big tired. I hope you had the best day though. Aww. Happy birthday, my lovely. I'm so happy that the thing arrived today for you. I was really worried because I felt so bad that it took me so long. I was doing them while we were doing movie night the other night. We did WandaVision and I was painting them all then. You know, everybody picked a koi fish. What did you do on your stream today, Mrs. Lovecraft? Aw, I'm glad. Yeah, I was really nervous, and then when you mentioned that it arrived on your birthday, I was like, surprise! I meant for that to happen. I'm glad you had a nice day. From Cyberpunk? I wouldn't know them, but I'm sure you've done an amazing job. Is that the one who wears the crazy coat? That's the only one I know. Lindsay, just as I was reaching for my tea, thank you, my cold frozen tea. Oh, for those of you who love Keanu Reeves, yes. Oh, is it that character? Hi Zeus, how are you? Okay, for those of you who love comics and know a lot of designs that are like this, where there's a full mask, even if they are not a well-known character, please may I just encourage you to post them in the Discord if you think about them, and only if you have time, because I am looking for some more characters to battle damage. It doesn't matter if they're not very well known. I would just like to paint some more. So, and I like it when it gives me a way to paint these characters. And it's a lot easier because I'm cheating. So if you do think of any, and I'm not saying like everyone go off and do it, because I know you've got your own time as well, you know, you've got your own life. But if you do think of any that you think would be really appropriate and would be really fun, please do feel free to pop them in the Discord. You can pop them in either body paint suggestions or small makeup looks. Either's fine. I usually check both when I'm looking for something to paint. Looks go great with ooh, Mortal Kombat. I could do Mortal Kombat. I was gonna do another Mortal Kombat like full body at some point. I was looking at how to make Katana's fans, but it was a lot. It was a lot of work. Does it really, Shannon? I guess. To be fair though, LNZ, you know how you were playing on PC? I think that made a big difference because I think a lot of the people that didn't enjoy it were the console players. You know what I mean? Because for them it was bugged to the point where they couldn't play the game. But I did hear like it was easier for a lot of PC players to play. Bye, Mrs. Lovecraft, and thank you. Bye, Mrs. Lovecraft. Thank you for so much, and I really hope you had the best day and have a really great rest of your birthday. As the matches go on, outfits get rips, bruises show, cuts show, black eyes, and so on. I think that's nice continuity, to be honest with you. As magical as it is to at least imagine, you know, that they have some kind of crazy Deadpool healing factor. We know it's not necessarily true. A few months as well before I played, so a lot of the issues were fixed. It still had a lot, yeah, and I think for the console players, they just couldn't really play because it just kept bugging out, so I think that was probably a big deal. But it sounds like you kind of like figured it out, to be honest with you. Like made it better for yourself. But I think Mondo really enjoyed it as well. Bye, Theme. No, but I think a lot of people did. It was more like when it was bugged to the point that they couldn't actually play the game, that people became frustrated. Might be tricky. So I've kind of done a battle damage Deadpool already, but I did like a female version. Battle damage Ronald McDonald's. It does help when you've got a really good PC. Yeah, that's a big thing, isn't it? Gwenpool, Lady Deadpool. Yeah, I kind of did a Lady Deadpool. I just kind of did it as myself, not really like with the, not with the blonde. I kind of want to do Gwenpool as a full paint because hers I think makes a bit of sense. It's when the nose and mouth are covered that it becomes annoying. Well, not annoying, tricky. Paper mask staple to him. you Spider-Man? I mean, don't tell everyone. Jesus. Oh no, this is Patrick. I wrote something there, Kirby. Brynhilda, you and I are remembering the wrong Spider-Man. Well, so much for NDA now, everyone knows. Why do I even bother? This is Patrick. Patricia Parker. Penny Parker. Polly Parker. Oh, it sounds so cutie. Am I a cutie? Absolutely. And a beauty, you can bet your patootie. This is why I keep coming back. Mel laughs at my jokes and goes with it. Runehild's like, nowhere else do I go that people laugh at my jokes. Like, she comes in for validation and validation alone. She has been doing this for years. Runehilda. I'm winding you up. We've got Kirby Peter. Alright, guys. 3 years. 5 months, 3 weeks, 5 hours, 55 minutes, and probably now 56 minutes. Literally years. Alrighty, I'll take my headphones off so you guys can see. Do you like the look overall? I'm really good at dodging actual facial bruises and cuts, and I'm making sure only my suit gets cut because I am professional. You guys like it? I'm gonna I'm really happy that I finally painted Wraith. Thanks guys, I'm glad that you like it. Thanks guys. Oh my gosh, Seafang's so close to 2 years. The fact that you guys tolerate me this entire time is beyond me. Looks cool, thank you so much. A lot of damage. I got in a fight with Spider-Man, but I won. You should have seen the other guy. Thank you guys, thank you. Okay, right, here's the thing. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be online again. I know, holy hell. We just don't stop on this channel. There is no upper limit. Okay? The limit does not exist. Thanks, gang. I appreciate it. So for those of you who are new, what happens now is we go for a raid, and then I take photos and videos of it, and then I just go wash it off. So I have a raid target already. I just checked and found one. And one of my darling DeviantArt Collective teammates are online, and they do really cutie pie artwork. And I would love to go send them some love. Leave Curvy Peter alone. Okay, so let's go for a raid. We haven't raided this person before, so please get the raid call, just the end of it. They're also part of the DeviantArt Collective. In case you guys don't know, DeviantArt sponsor my streams, and I am part of the DeviantArt Collective team. I highly recommend that you check out DeviantArt. You can always do DA to find me, as well as the DeviantArt Collective. As in just robots. I don't really like doing robot paints, to be honest with you. I find them kind of boring. So please make sure that you bring a lot of love. Thank you to everybody who has followed and subscribed and gifted subs and donated and thrown bits at me today. Thank you for everybody who has raided. Thank you to everybody who gave me a chance today, in case you saw me online and you were like, hey, what's going on over there? Thank you so much everybody who has hosted me, everyone who auto-hosted me. Thank you to all my lurkers, thank you to my moderators. Thank you so much to everybody who has been so kind. Thank you for following me on my social media channels. Please show Xiao, I think I'm pronouncing their name correctly, Xiaoxin some love. They do really cute work, and they're doing a really cute piece at the moment. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys online tomorrow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You all mean the world. Thank you, 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 thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, 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 bye.